Hi, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. Let me get my. All right, we are live. What's up, y'all? What's going on? It's the weekend. I got some sleep, man. I woke up a few times. I woke up at like 8ish, and I was like, nah, not yet. I woke up at 9. I was like, mm. Then 10. Waking up at 10 felt kind of gross, and I was like, oh man, I gotta get up. This is gross. But I literally have not had like a full night's sleep in probably 2 weeks. So gave myself a pass. And here we are. Got a lot to do today, man. A whole lot to do. So come on in. Hit that like button for your boy. And let's see. So first thing, I don't even know how to use this thing, but I have activated a replay feature on DOS. And I don't know what to do. I pulled it up last night, sorta. Um, Data stream mode? Ah, okay. Um, there was something Friday. I want to pull up RCAT, but I feel like I've looked at RCAT so many times it'll be cheating to trade it because I think I have like a photographic memory when it comes to these charts and I can just remember where the pullbacks and dips and stuff were. So, but there was another one yesterday. Let's see here. It was like AW something. Let's see if I can find it. I guess it should be at the end of my video yesterday. Mm, I don't see it. Oh, here we go. There we go. Um, and I still can't see it. It was an SWVI, was it? That's crap. Oh well, we'll do our cat. We'll do our cat. Just to see. RCAT, quote mode, replay, apply. Yes, replay mode, download. Huh. Yo, Tristan, what's going on, man? I'm doing pretty good. Just dissected your trades from the last 4 weeks. What'd you come up with? The bid is 15 to ask. Yo, what up, Trey? Um, is there like a better quote for level one? Are we still playing? Okay. Oh, in Europe, huh? That's cool. Let's see. Oh, I can speed it up a bit here. Wow. That's how Arcat opened. Yeah, so no level two. Um, yeah, that kind of sucks. Because level one doesn't show you size. Yeah, that would have been cool. No real new order and replay. Well, duh. There we go. Damn, that's a cool spot to be in, Tristan. Local Montana. Walaikum salam. What up, bro? Yeah, bro. Like not being able to see the level two, bro. They gotta fix that joint. Like what? Know how I'm feeling about that. Yeah, this is the DOS replay joint. So I mean, I guess this will just be playing the chart. I mean, you get this, you get the tape, but you gotta have the level two with the tape, man. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What up, Knives? That's why all the ones that try do it so bad. All right, so I don't know how much time I want to spend on this. Why don't I use Trading View? I just like having everything together in one platform. Yeah, like my whole inspiration of wanting to use this really was to be able to practice level two. I actually spent some time last night rewatching my PDYN trade from Thursday. And man, that was cool. I can't believe I've never done that before, but Now that I actually like have something very specific to watch, which is the tape and the level two, makes a lot more sense. Yeah, trading views clean. Um, but I like the cohesion of having, all my watch charts and everything synced up. Like, uh, to watch my stuff back. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been like a low key on my list of things to do for a long time, but I don't know. Maybe there was like a awkwardness of not wanting to watch myself back, and but yeah, just doing it yesterday was like, okay, I could see some great benefit in this. What up, Pond? Yeah, like when I got my watch charts over here, like I could just double click it and it loads it up in the montage and everything. It's just real smooth. Did I short the market? Nah, I've been waiting for it to fall for months though. I felt like it was cooked a while ago, like weeks ago. Yeah, we're in a wild time right now. It's cooked. Yeah. I really don't like this without the level two, bro. I don't like it at all. I'd rather watch back tape of past trades than sim trade the chart. Wow, I can't believe that. Like what a quick like twist, Trey. Like the chart was everything like just a few days ago. But nah, I remember when I had the paper trade on TradingView a couple weeks ago, and it just felt like so flimsy not having the tape and level two to read. All right, yeah, I'm bored with that. Yeah, no doubt. Okay. All right. So our mission today. Yeah, but they go together though, right, Red? What's going on, Red? I'm just coming around to it, man. I was watching this is something what is something I saw what day was that? Charts of the tape. Kinda. This is what whose charts of the tape. Ban that person. That's hilarious. Okay, so look, this is what I feel like this was my first tape buy right here. I was sitting here watching 940 and looking at all these orders on 940, right? And so I'm watching the tape, kind of watching both of these, and I'm waiting. I'm like, if this gets chewed up, I'm buying, I'm adding. Nah, nah, you saying I got the cart before the horse knives? uh, just getting warmed up, bro. But yeah, so we done pulled back to the EMA, pulled back in near this, previous little high area that we were struggling to get through. And I'm looking at 940 and boom, it just, I mean, it blasts through and I hit it. I can see it now too, HH. It's that moment. Well, to me, I don't want to add in between my take profit and my buy. So once I sell, like I sold, well, I only sold half right there, but like, I'm just basically taking another trade at this point because I've already taken some profit. Yeah, so I'm watching it. Boom, it's gone. Hit it in there. Old rules, old system. Anyway, the video I replayed yesterday. Oh yeah, it had like 3,000. TH is a party show is, man. I thought he was on my team. Yeah, no doubt, Tristan. That's what I'm finally coming around, Red. I think I get it now. Um Man, thanks, Trey. All right. So what are we doing? Yeah, I'm the one I just showed. And I just closed it and everything. You trade futures. Dang, that's pretty wild. You two like to live dangerously? What do you mean? Pawn trading futures? All right, Red, it's back. What you got for me, man? Can I slow this down? Playback speed. Man, best start of your trading career. That's super cool, Knives. Congrats, man. 40 wasn't even up here on the tape. Somebody just threw it in there. Hella orders. There it goes right there. Hold on, slow that down, bruh. This thing is like, oh, oh, you want to go look at that one? Heard a lot of good things about small caps. Nah, what, Trey? He said I'm level two. The one that I freaked out. Did I freak out? You talking about because I sold my position? The 1K day. Boy, my level two even looks way different. Got the tape on the wrong side. Okay. 23 stack. Got blasted. 26 is holding now. Man, massive orders coming through at 27. I think this is before I changed my numbers to 28, 29. Dang, look at 30. Okay, 30 got massive size. That's definitely time to sell right there, huh? Just sitting there. It broke it though. Even more size now. What up, Focus? Yeah, hold up. Dang, this is quarter playback and it still was that fast. Bruh. Nah, this is live, bro. This is live. This is real, bro. I took a withdrawal and everything. This is I pulled out 1.5 out of my account that week. I made $3,000 in a couple days, man. In 3 days, I think. It's pretty wild. What are we doing right now? Right now, I'm looking at tape. Did they just move out the way? This was a small cap AYTU. Nah, I don't short at all. Yeah, it was so hot, man. Dang. Okay, there's a big cell blocks coming through. Probably down to 33. Mm-hmm. You talking about from Friday focus? Nah, it was dope for sure. All right, so how good it was. I mean, I'm not buying the dips like that. So I mean, it's it's just like from my perspective, it's a good call. Did I understand why you made the call? Nah, not really. Not really. Negativity like shorting. Facts, Brian. I think we're in the same religion though. That's the problem. uh, yeah, it's a lot of I know a lot of Muslims that short. Um, I guess it's maybe one would call it a gray area. And there's a narration from our prophet, peace be upon him, that says right is clear and wrong is clear, and between them is a gray area. And for the one who stays out of the gray area, he protects himself from falling into the wrong. So that's kind of how I've decided to go about. It's kind of it's complicated. So I'm just like I'm good. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I don't judge other people for doing it, but for me, I feel like there's enough out there for me to feel uncomfortable about it, so I'm just not gonna do it. Like Islam is really big on how you make your money. Like your money has to come from pure places. So that's just one thing for me that I just don't feel comfortable doing. And there's also a narration that says if you feel no shame, do as you like. So if it's not bothering you, then I don't know. That's between you and your Lord. No judgment over here. Um, but bro, my bag doesn't need expansion. I just need more discipline. That's where I've been at really, and it's a discipline thing, and I also feel like it's trying to find alignment with my personality. You know, like doing things that are not in line with my feelings and my emotions and how I actually am. You know, yeah, I feel that, Brian. I feel that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with options and I mean to me it's actually not really that gray of an area because the rule is that you're not supposed to sell things that you don't own. So, drop shipping, um, all those types of things, and short selling, you're gonna borrow something so you can sell it to somebody else. you know, you don't even own it. It's kind of wild. And then you got like the naked shorts, like they were doing, like they did not only they weren't even borrowing the shares, they didn't even exist. They were selling shares that didn't even exist. Like what? Like, come on, haram alaik, bro. Can't be doing that. Yeah, that's what's up, focus. And actually, now I'm trying to get away from holding long. I just want to take. I just like looking at. Let's go to PDYN the other day. If your religion prevents me from banking, you don't understand the point of religion, my friend. Just because you decide to believe something doesn't make it true. I mean, it makes it true in your world, but like reality is still reality. Um, but like, yeah, so like, let's say I get this entry down here off the EMA, and my target is the half dollar, 950, or maybe I want 10. I probably want 10. You are an atheist, so you have very strong beliefs that you were spontaneously that life came from nothing, even though there's no evidence ever of life coming from nothing. Life coming from non-life. You believe, you have faith that life erupted from nothingness and created everything that you see. That's very strong belief, man. That's like an amazing leap of faith, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, bro. Okay, bro. Just like it's proven that the world is spinning at 1,000 miles at the equator, right? But anyway, it's just an example. If I want to buy here and I want to sell up here, like there's actually a lot of little trades in here. Um, this actually kind of went straight up, but I could sell that, buy that, sell that, buy that, instead of just holding for one big push. And I don't know how far it's gonna go. So I'm just thinking to just take small trades, man. Nah, oranges be whack. EMA is history. uh, modern science is absolutely a religion because they don't require proof for anything anymore. It used to be you had to do a scientific method. You have to be able to replicate things, and you had to be able to create a model, a scale, a scaled down model of it to show proof of concept. Now you just be like, science says, and that's good enough. All right, back to trading. My bad. Um, so yeah, my goal for today is to come up with some consistent sale rules. Um, going forward, because I'm pretty fluid in that, and that leads to a lot of inconsistency. Facts, Brian. Um, yeah, I mean that's my idea is that I want to sell into strength. I want to sell. I think the level two and tape is gonna help a lot too. Solidify the foundation first. Selling is the last step. Yeah. Step one and two of the playbook. Again, focus. Hella disrespectful to me when you be talking about entertainment. Like I'm sitting down here to entertain. You know, I'm hanging out, having a good time with my peoples, but I'm not trading to entertain. I'm trading to become a trader to make money. So if you could just kill that narrative, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, like I local, I that's like in my head. That's where it's at. Um, I that like that's my goal is to sell into volume. You know, like these type of big volume spikes. Like to me, I see the beginning and ends of moves as volume. You know, so like this was like the ignition move right here. You know, we survived that peak, and then like this big volume, highest volume of the day, got to sell into that, and then it kept going like a mug. Why do I think some stocks have good moves in any given day? Um, because there's lots of buyers. There's some sort of catalyst that's the VPA book. Oh yeah. I man, that's a trip, Trey. I actually really was inspired by that book and I didn't it just like fell off of my desk and I haven't, you know, I haven't seen it. I know you sent it to me digitally, but I'm just like um um yeah, that's definitely got to get read. I really like that book. I felt like this when I was reading through it, I was like, wow, this is what I've been missing. You know what I mean? Right. Okay, so yeah, step one of the playbook is obviously finding the stocks in play, and I don't think that's not as much of a problem as it was previously. I've been finding the stocks that I want to trade every day, so I have to get the best scanner out there. I mean, I don't want to reinvent the wheel, bro. You know, I don't. I actually got a major scanner upgrade yesterday. Major. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a problem going forward. Yeah, I'm cool on the stock selection. Um, I mean, what I want more than anything, I really like if I had it my way, I would I want to be able to find the stocks pre-market and then watch those at the open. Now I know pre-market doesn't have to have anything to do with the market open, but um like to me the best ones that I've, well, maybe not the best ones, but when it's a really good catalyst on like a mid cap and it's trading with volume in pre-market and it opens like right near pre-market high, like it's been held up all through pre-market and it opens up and breaks right through pre-market high at the open. That's that's ideal, and I can build the one. If I can find them pre-market and just wait for them at the open, I got time to draw my levels. I got time to scroll back and look at the last time it gapped up and create a thesis and everything. Like, just taking stuff off the Momo scanner is kind of scary to me. Like, I got to really be tight with my process of pulling it up, drawing my levels, validating the catalyst and all that stuff. Yeah. Nah, I just wanted, I want to know what's moving. Yeah, well, no, I guess it didn't gap up into the open. Our cat was in the dumps and then it traded up. I want to make more than I make at work. Like that is my number one goal. Like $500 a day and I'm rich. But I don't plan to get to a number and just chill. Like I want to constantly climb the risk ladder and keep increasing risk as I get comfortable at the current risk level and show consistency. So, 1,000 a day, 5,000 a day, look at that perfect short, man. Got you in a headlock, Loku. But nah, I got a big upgrade to my scans. So, like, it's kind of wild. I'm a little intimidated actually. But I kind of need to go through here and um put my limitations on it because I don't want to trade low floats. Yeah, that's what I want. I just want to trade one leg at a time. I don't want to sit through pullbacks. This is like a duplicate of trade ideas. I got one of Ross's students built this scanner, and I've seen their verified income and all that, super legit, and this was a gift, and I am eternally grateful. But I need to make some adjustments. Um, I guess I need to back test, and I don't know. It's a lot. I don't. It's a lot. Like all these custom built alerts. Um, yeah. So yeah, it's all of it. Like, yeah, this mug is stacked though, bro. It's got higher day, greater volume, more 52 week, 5 day high. Yesterday's high, 5% in the last 5 minutes. Like, yo, like this thing, if an ant moves, this thing is gonna know about it. Yo, Tristan, holler at me, man. Yeah, bro. Nah, this is I imported. Like he gave me the straight import that he built, and I got it's wild. Like he literally mirrored his trade ideas into Charts Watcher and rebuilt all the scans. If only I knew how to sell his trades. All right, give me some homework, Red, for my mind, and then we'll try to get onto these sell rules. Um, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be repeatable, and we can modify it. But the problem is I see it as so reactionary and discretionary. Like to put a hard rule in, I think it's kind of just something that I'm gonna get better at over time. Yeah, that's really how I see it, Trey. That's really how I see it. Yeah, I'm done with that, Red. I'm done with that. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that's what it is. Price action, reading price action and volume and the tape, like all of it together is what I want to use to tell me when to sell. I mean, I feel it. I literally feel like I can feel it when it's time to sell, but I just don't do it sometimes because I want more money. Feel. Boy, you guys are really enamored by this RCAT short, huh? I'm looking at the long like, dang, this is really nice right here. Y'all like, look at that short though. Feel is an emotion. I'll say I'll call it what Ross calls it: educated intuition. How about that? Nah, but like if I'm in something and I see it bumping its head right here, and I'm like, I'll have it in my mind like, okay, I should sell. It's having a hard time here. Like that's like a feeling that I got from looking at the price struggle, looking at the tape, just not able to get through a level. Even though my target is up here somewhere and I think it could go, but I'm like, this is a good time to sell. But then I'll look down here and be like, all right, I only got zero point 0.3 R. I'm not selling, Where's the homework at, Red? Give me the homework, bro. You're not there yet, bro. Don't get used to that yet. I mean, there's it's not just a gut though. Like if I could quantify, I'm sure I could make a list of things that I'm talking about when I'm talking about like my gut. Like I just said, you get, you can just tell when price is slowing down and starting to struggle. and you can see it. Like I get, yeah, okay, okay, all right, okay. I see what you're getting at. I do have a now this makes me think of what Ben said. Uh Discretionary traders are people who lack the intelligence to like quantify specific things, you know what I mean? Yeah. Red, I mean, I honestly I think you're like half retarded. If we're being honest. Like your idea that creation created itself without a creator is like walking through the woods and finding a mansion with freaking gold adornments and beautifully designed symmetrical level, decorations and all that stuff, and somebody told you that it built itself out of the dirt and molecules just randomly combined and created concrete and steel reinforcements and rebar and windows and glass, and you're like it happened on its own. Like, bro, retarded. Creation is a sign of a creator, just like a building is a sign of an engineer and a construction crew. So I'm gonna leave that at that. uh all right, so let's quantify some cell signals. How about that? uh Huge order on the ask. We can say ask being hit on tape, but orders not decreasing. We can say um, big vol spike on the chart. Resistance. Ask refreshing. So what it like the ask refreshing? Oh, okay. Let me jump in. Yo, yo.
Yo. So when I say like ask refreshing or bid refreshing, it's almost like the absorbing thing,
Yeah.
but you'll see a big order. Let's say you see like a I don't know, like a 10K order on the ask, and then the orders go through and that ask disappears. So let's say it's at $10, but then all of a sudden it comes back again. So
Hmm.
another 10K at $10 comes back.
Ah,
That's refreshing.
okay.
Yeah.
So that's like a seller that's hiding their hand, and they just keep putting their order back up because they got like a big block they're trying to sell.
Yeah, they might not put it all like as one big iceberg order. They might just put it as multiple big orders.
Okay.
And also can be a little trickier too, right? Because of 10 breaks, now you have more buyers that get in, and all of a sudden, boom, now the seller comes back. So you actually can trap more longs by doing that,
Mm.
and more people panic out.
Do you have a specific situation where you saw this so you can watch it on the tape?
Uh, for him personally, I don't know from his recordings. I do have on my recordings.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what he's talking about.
You
Yeah, like
gotta
I see
also
it on the bids.
remember.
I see it on the bids more often, obviously, because I'm watching support.
You also gotta remember that he's trading mid caps. This might not apply,
I mean,
right?
yeah, it might not apply, but the tape
Right.
is the tape. Like you're not going to have as many games per se, but there's still those things still exist on any stock.
What up, Bobby?
Yeah, true. But mid caps moves differently, right?
Yeah,
Kind of hit harder. There are other factors like resistance that might not matter as much as a mid cap compared to these penny stocks where they're like a lot of bag holders stuck in certain areas of the chart per previous resistances.
yeah. I'm not talking about like a high day scenario. I'm just saying in any given point, especially like whole and half dollars, you can see that a lot. Where you either have the like H has seen it, the hidden week tape, and that's just one big iceberg order that doesn't move, or you get the refreshing. That's another thing that I've seen as well. So not necessarily like oh Billy kind of trading, but just any type of psychological point or resistance point where you see big orders. That's just something to look out for.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I think I picked that up a lot from Short Bear. I've been seeing that a lot actually, which is like the hidden week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that happen a lot. I've been since I watched that video, man, I've been really watching the level 2 a lot for those things. And I call it out every now and then, but yeah, I've been paying attention to that stuff, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it helps too because some of the stocks that you trade are not the molasses ones, but even some like PDYN aren't super fast. So you're able to see those things a lot more clearly.
Yeah.
Um, where yeah, sometimes on like a small cap or a Tesla, even those kind of stocks where it's moving so quickly, it's just a blur basically.
Right. Okay. So, yeah, hidden week is definitely we can put that up there. The problem
Well,
is
I think
I'll see
that's
these
what
things. I'll go ahead.
ask being hit on the tape, orders not decreasing. That's basically hidden weak.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'll see these things, but I just won't react to them because I'm still my target is more important to me than getting out of the way. You know.
Yeah, so we have to decide, I guess, is for these sell signals, are they going to be all out sell signals or I sell some? Because for a lot of scalpers, especially looking like a Ross, let's say for example, I know it's small caps, but just the general psychology is okay, I see hidden weak tape, I'm out. And then you just wait for the price action to kind of resolve one way or the other,
Yeah.
and then you reassess, get back in.
Right.
So if you want to go like all in, all out kind of way, you can. If you want to say, okay, I'll just sell a piece every time I see a sell signal until I hit my ultimate target, then I sell the rest. Like there's multiple ways to do it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really sure. I go back and forth a lot because I could sell all of it. I think it makes sense to me to sell all of it, and then if it does keep going higher, I can buy the next pullback.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't keep going higher, then I've gotten my best sell and I'm out. So that
Yeah.
makes sense to me. But like if I'm looking at the higher time frames too, and I see more room, it makes me want to hold. But I do want to get away from the expectations, you know. If I'm seeing the wall right now, just get out. I think that's where I'm headed with it.
Yeah, that's a good way to start for
Yeah.
sure. Or like the 80% you had, like just take off the bulk of it, and then if you
Yeah.
do end up adding back, now at least your average is lower for the next move up.
Yeah, it's definitely a good compromise. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bobby said 75%.
which ultimately results in smaller R winners. Are you sure you're okay with that?
By
Well, that's the big transition, right? Is trying to go from the Barry Bonds to the Ichiro mindset.
yeah.
For scalps now,
Yeah,
you
some
cannot.
of these decisions are just to hold my hand, you know, and be gentle.
Yeah, which are fine, which are
Yeah.
fine. But the reality is you're going to be scalping more now,
Yeah.
which that's a system. And I know you're getting a lot of inspiration and, uh, a lot of push from scalpers in your group, but be aware of the reality of things, right? You're
Yeah.
going to have a point 0.5 R, you're going to have a 0.25 R. You might get a 1 R. If you're really lucky, you might get a 2 R. But there are always signals that are telling you to get out. And then when you look back and it's a runner, you'd be like, no regrets. I know it ran fucking 300% from where I got out, but I stuck to my rules. I can sleep at night.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah. And I feel like the 100% is gonna help me. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure. Never mind. I'm gonna just have to try it and just go forward and pick one and do it for a while and reassess.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think at the end of the day, like whatever obviously we've heard this before, but every trader has to find what their personality is in
Yeah.
regards to the market.
Yeah.
And then like if you could say, okay, if I could have my perfect trading day and my perfect chart with the executions on it, it would look like this. And then just reverse engineer that idea
Yeah.
and figure out how you can make that your system.
Hmm.
So for you, if it's having a bunch of executions at the bottom of the ranges and top of the ranges where you have your red arrows, like your PDYN kind of idea,
Yeah.
then that's what you want to reverse engineer. If it's an FSLY where you have multiple buys and then the sells after a huge leg up, then reverse engineer that idea. But you got to just stick with whatever makes you comfortable in the market every single day, no matter if it's slow, if it's hot, cold, whatever, and just so you can be consistent.
Yeah.
Because like when I went from trading support last year to trading the triangles again, and they're more like the breakout kind of things, I just felt like I'm just buying too high, man. I'm just buying too high. So I just went back to trading support. And you know what I mean? So you just got to figure out the system that works for you, and that will make you consistent.
Right. Hmm. Yeah.
Right? Because we got people like Red that will say, "Oh, just buy 3K shares and sell it when you see the tape go fast when it's green, and then sell." It's like, okay, it sounds easy, but we've seen his tutor Frank and how that goes, right? So
Yeah.
And I'll try my best not to share my 10R trades, right, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey man, I was up in two trades about 10R uh last few days and it all went to zero.
Mm.
That's what I have to accept, right? Mentally, that's what I chose. So I cannot sit here and bitch me like, oh shit, I was a fucking 10R. Why didn't I take any? But I know my system over a long period of time is like those 10, 20 R's will come. Just gotta wait for them. Oh shit, this is a
yeah,
person an
yeah, that's a good
opportunity, you
point.
know?
Yeah, like when Nice posted yesterday that he was up like 4R on MOBX and then lost half an R, I was sitting there like, what? Like for me, that's
Exactly.
like impossible, right? But that's
Yeah.
his system, so
Yeah.
he's fine with that.
Exactly.
And I was fine with that too, but I'm also not getting to those big R's like that very often. Not often enough to accept those drawdowns, which is why I want to switch. Cause I'm getting the 1.5 to 2R a lot.
Mhm.
And I'm just leaving it there for the 3 and 4R that I'm not getting very often.
You know what the
Right.
market's gonna do to you next week, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
You know it's coming, right? It
Yeah,
always happens. Every time
yeah,
I
it always
size up,
happens.
Yeah.
it's always gonna say, "Hold my fucking beer." So this time, when you change the scalping style, which is a good system, it's gonna have a huge runner, and you're gonna sit there fucking peeing your pants.
But like I feel that too, but I'm okay with getting back in. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
if it keeps going, I'm not. It's not that big of a deal to just jump in. Like you said, if it doesn't work, I lose an R. No big deal.
If it
yeah,
doesn't give you a pullback, you can't get back in, and you have to accept it and watch it run.
Yeah, that's true.
Those are the scenarios that happen, right?
That's true.
So, like RCAT, I mean, looking at your screen, right, where there's an entry around that gray level. If you got in the pullback, great. But if you got out like really early,
Yeah,
it's gonna keep running,
from here
right?
to
Unless
here
you
is
take
tough, bro. If you miss this,
exactly.
yeah,
yeah. It's kind of fun.
This is exactly a great example, right?
yeah,
It's going up, and your sell rule is like, look, there's high volume, there's some resistance on level two, whatever. Boom, you get out early for a scalp. You made fucking 1.1 R. Great trade. It goes up another 3 R. And as it's going up tick by tick by tick, you got to think about your emotions. How are you
yeah,
going to feel? Are you going to follow your rules? Are you going to contain yourself so you don't fucking just pull the trigger on the next half-ass entry cycle,
right.
right?
Hmm.
It's all a mental thing, dude. It's all just making your mind, stick with it, fucking execute
Yeah,
like a sniper.
like a sniper. The mind at work. You still ain't gave me no homework, Red. You just keep saying the mind, the mind. What you want me to do, bro? Just read your
You
chats.
gotta do the stuff that Wembanyama did over the summer. Go to some monks and
Oh
put on their
yeah.
own robe,
Dude, I think Ray just read
fast
a book.
early.
Like
Oh, it's
he
on
watched a
me.
bunch of motivational videos and books, and he just fucking spewing out his knowledge when he doesn't even fucking even trade, dude. That's
Yeah,
my impression, bro.
he's got another tab open with the motivational videos is running.
He's just like,
Just typing
oh
the quotes
shit,
in
that's a good
chat.
one. I'm gonna tell Hysan. He's gonna think I'm fucking the boss. I haven't taken a trade in my life, but you know what? It's not good.
Yeah. Yo, Bobby, I appreciate you spamming the like, man. Hey, y'all hit the like button, man. We in here having a great Saturday. Was it afternoon yet? Yeah, afternoon. For me anyway. All right,
All right,
so
gentlemen, back to work. Back to work.
yeah,
I'll
for
talk to you guys
Yeah,
sure.
so
later.
the one thing I want to figure out here for you is the setup. Like I know you have higher high, higher low review up, but like is that it? Like that's just the this is my setup. That's it. Boom, let's go. Or is there like you know what I mean? Because like, if you look at Ross, for example, there's the like the bear, like the pullbacks, the air, bear, sorry, excuse me, bull flags, ABCD patterns, flat top breakouts, like all those little variations
Yeah.
of momentum patterns. Um, yeah, so I mean, as long as you have something like concrete, like this is what I'm looking for every time, even a couple, like it's not bad to have a couple things, and then you know you want in play stocks moving up, obviously, overview up, da da da. But I think if you have concrete like screenshot of the setup, like the candlestick pattern you're looking for.
Yeah. Um
Because we know like all pullbacks aren't the same, right? So to say higher high, higher low, that's very vague.
Is it?
Well, it is because like a higher low, like it depends how high the higher high is, right?
Yeah.
If the higher high is super extended, then the higher low has a lot more room that it can pull back, and it's still considered a higher low.
Well, yeah, and I got it. That's why I want to. The pullback has to be validated by some sort of support level, which VWAP, a previous high, a daily level. So like I'm not gonna. I don't want to just take it out in no man's land. I have to have. That was a big thing that I had on my report card last week. Was I need to validate the pullback, and so yeah, like this one right here. This is a really nice move up over this kind of flat top right here. Move up over that and pull back to VWAP. Like this is pretty much,
Yeah,
what I'm looking
that's
for, you know.
mhm.
I just want to be able to validate. And then, these guys, the mid caps, they really do a lot of half and whole dollar holds and stuff like that too. Um but yeah, I just that part, I don't know. That part seems really really simple to me, and like most of the time I'm just not even, like, when I have bad trades, I'm not even using that as my criteria. I'm buying a lower low, or buying a pullback that doesn't have any support around it. But typically, if it has those things, that higher high, higher low, and there's some support, and the volume too is a big part of it too. The volume in the move up and the volume in the pullback
Mhm.
affects my decision to jump in. All things that I guess need to be quantified. Um, so,
Yeah, but I'm gonna hop off voice. I just wanted to check in and just kind of break down some things.
all right, bro, appreciate it.
All right, I'll still be in chat though.
All right, but
All right.
Karsten in the Discord, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining, man. Good to have you. We got a pretty awesome Discord, man. We got some feather rufflers, but for the most part, we have a good time. All right, Red. Red Devil spinning. All right, Focus. The dot dot dot. You actually said something that I wanted to respond to, Focus, about the measured move, I think. Do you measure the price to the next natural high? I do that. When I'm in a leg and I'm looking for a target. This actually worked out really well on RCAT too. I'll look at the low of the move and the high, and that'll kind of, I'll gauge the next leg, see if we can get a leg similar to that leg, which kind of pretty much did. Like, this move was 15, 18 to 17, so like a $2 move, and then we got this pullback to 16.50, and we went to 18.50. $2 leg. Yeah, I know, Pond. um, um, I don't want to, I would like to use that as like a hopeful target. Like, um, that's actually when I first started trading. I was in a group 12-15 day trading, and we would do a lot of that, measuring previous legs, um, measuring previous squeezes too, to get an idea of the range that we could expect. And I'm all for that, but I'm also trying to get away from expecting my trade to make that move, right? Because, like, there could be 3 or 4 pullbacks, and there could be a long pullback. It could be like a 15-minute, 3 candle pullback before it's ready to make that final move, and it'll be way outside. Like, it happens all the time. It'll make that move that I'm expecting, but it'll be, after lunch or something like that. And I missed out on taking profit waiting for that move, and it didn't even happen in my trading window. So that's why I want to sell based on the chart and the tape. Yeah, now I'm too intuitive at this point to just slap on a trade and not manage it. Yeah, almost identical. Yeah, HH, it does that all the time. That's why, like, when Red be talking about history, like it's irrelevant, but everything in the market is repeating itself. So it's definitely not irrelevant. Really? Yeah, bro. I've been really Karsten. Is Karsten, that's how I say it, Karsten? I've been making that like my business to validate pullbacks, you know, and if you got 600, that's super cool. Really. Yeah, bro. I'm totally we can totally rap about that, man. For sure. All right. So Monday. Hmm. Same program but hard target. Yeah, I really don't think I'm changing that much. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do the hard target. I got margin, right? Sell, wait for the pullback, still look good, get back in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like Trey said, there's a pullback and then there's the pullback. The pullback. Hmm. Yeah, no doubt, Loku. No doubt. Huge orders on the ask. No, these are just the signals. And I don't necessarily think one by itself will, mean throw it all out, get out, get out. But um, we're like third candle up and I see big volume coming in at the top of that candle and I look over and there's a big wall on level two, you know. All right, let's get out, or let's sell. I can't say that. I don't know, bro. It's so many variables. I can't remove the feel from it. I'm trying to quantify as much as possible. I don't think the feel part is wrong. I think the feel, like Ross says, educated intuition. That's what I think it is. And I'm looking at these specific things along with the position in the range on the chart, looking at the higher time frames to see, where we're at. Is this like an obvious, are we three candles up on the five, or did we just break the high of a hammer candle at support on the five, you know? Well, no, I mean, I still wanted to quantify. It makes sense to me to quantify what exactly I'm looking at, what I'm looking for. But the final decision, these are sell signals, not rules. This was the first step to coming to the rules. Flow. Quantify, but trust intuition. You all over the place. I mean, I'm with Trey, bro. It just makes sense to me. Um, I'm always trying to reflect if I'm being delusional or not. Exactly, Loku. Exactly. That's really educated intuition. I mean, I'm almost to the point where I'm just ready to buy the first candle to make a new high and sell the first candle to make a new low and just be happy with whatever that is. Yep. Actually, I was thinking the two might be a little cleaner for that type of trading, but when the volume's up and the buyers are there, it's clean, bro. But that was your strat didn't end well. Yeah, but I just don't want to have. I feel like needing. I feel like needing to have hard sell rules like that is like training wheels, which I mean, who's to say I don't need training wheels right now as an unprofitable trader? But right back to Billy. Yeah. Yeah, I know, focus. Accept or accept. See, the thing is, I think my I feel like my superpower is reading the chart. And so of all the things that I do bad, I feel like reading the chart is something that I do good. And that's why I don't want to put like a cookie cutter cell system in place because every chart moves differently. And if I can just remove the need to have a specific amount, on a trade, I can just trade the chart and I can do a good job. I used to trade butt naked, bro. I didn't have nothing on my charts. But VWAP makes a lot of sense because everybody uses it. Just fix 2 hours of back and forth. Who converted me to the dark side? Bro, half at 1R though. I just it's not that it's not that 1R is a problem in itself. It's that putting a cap at 1R is a problem to me. Well, Pond, I think now we're specifically talking about selling though. I think before we were trying to find uptrends and we found the uptrends, right? Like that was a huge problem, Pond, and we've made massive progress towards that. I thought. No, it's not about being greedy and holding longer. It's about selling when it's time to sell and not before that. Like just selling because it got to 1R. I don't like that. I want to sell because it ran into a seller. I want to sell because it ran into resistance. That's what I want to sell. That's why I want to sell. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, Karsten. We still where we were, bro. Uh,
Yo, Hassan, what's up?
What's up, HH?
Man, I heard what you were saying, man. So when it comes to these trends and all of this, like, are you trying to be a trend trader, or are you trying to like what is the base? Like, if you can name the foundation, like what is the concrete you want to build on? Is it trend trading? Is it scalping? What is it? Because when I watch you, bro, I'm like, it's almost like you have to have the concrete, even if it's not profitable yet. If you have the concrete base, okay, I'm gonna be a trend trader. Cool, let me do trend trader things. If I'm gonna be a scalper, okay, let me do scalper things. If I'm gonna be a high day breakout trader, let me look at how I can get burned the worst because that's the worst strategy. If I'm gonna be a dip trader, if I'm gonna buy the lows, cool. Let me do the things to build this foundation. But it just seems like the foundation is like mud, bro. It's
Hmm.
like I don't know how to explain it, or it's like at the beginning of the day you're a trend trader, and then by the middle of the day you're like, oh man, I missed out. Let me just do breakouts, and it's like you change during the day each part. I don't know, man. That's the biggest thing that I see in yours in your trading style or whatnot is how fluid it is during the day. It's like, bro, and not only is fluid, your mental fatigue during the trading day. Like you start off with a high level of concentration trying to do the dip trading or trying to buy the breakouts or whatever, and it's like your fatigue is just chip. And this happens with everybody. Chips away, chips away, chips away, and then you switch your strategy after you fatigued. So it's like, oh my gosh, now he's buying dips, now he's doing this and that, and the fatigue is coming in, and it's just, I, I'm scared. I'm scared. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, so the foundation to me is the uptrend, right? Like
Okay.
that's always, I feel like that's never changed. Well, no, I was trading lower day with Trey for a while, but
Hmm.
I'm back where I've always been, which is like I'm looking for the beginning of the uptrend over VWAP basically. And the what I'm having an issue with now is what do I do after I get in? Like, because a part of me wants to see a big target on where I think this thing could go and to sit and hold for that. But I've done that so many times and let so many R's disappear by doing that that it doesn't make sense to me anymore to do that. And so I just I want to be in and out of the trend on the way up. Like that's how I'm seeing things now. I want to
So
sell the
as
tops and
a
buy the dips.
okay, so as a trend trader, and as a trader in general, you have pretty much an attack target, who you want to expose in the market, and you want to find the weakest point in the market for those specific people. So if you're targeting sellers that are shorting into a move, where are they going to be the weakest? What's going to hurt the most? Like you look at Arcat over, even when I was looking at it on Friday, when you were looking at it and it was up around the highs, I was like, okay, let me let those shorts get their win, get their flex muscle off, and get past all of the emotion of the open, and it failed. And I was like, oh, okay, looks like they're getting a little weaker. The bars are getting a little smaller. The sell bars, of course, the red ones, were getting smaller. I was like, okay, let me just start entering this thing as it's getting smaller. And it's still in an uptrend. So yes, and this is the first recovery bounce that it's about to get. So I'm like, okay, let's just look and see if things can verify. So what did I do? I said, let me take my first paper trade and see if this idea works. Comes to the bottom, I say, okay, this is where I would be entering. And then it succeeds. And I'm like, okay, that worked out. That idea worked out. I didn't have to lose money on it. I didn't have to get burned on it. It worked out. So when it came back down to that next dip, I said, okay, the first idea worked. Let's enter some money on this next one. Enter some money, and guess what? We eating. So I'm looking for the trend to hold up. If the I guess my bottom would be that bottom that it previously tested, and I would say, okay, if it passes this level, I'm gonna stop out. But now that it's verified my idea without real money on the line, let's put some real money behind it. I'm gonna wait for the test. I'm gonna paper. That's why I say paper trade that first one. You can, I mean, you can get a move if you want to. You can put a smaller size on that first bet, but I wouldn't go all in because you don't know how far it's gonna go down. I'm saying if you're gonna do it, size down, and then you can always add to it if it does run. Let's say if you get, I don't know how many shares you're currently doing, but let's just do percentages. Let's say if you're 100% of your size is an A plus setup, what if you size down to 10% on something that you're not sure about? That way, even if you do lose, you don't get, clapped up 6 ways to Sunday, right?
Yeah.
But if that first trade works out, that's giving you confirmation, oh, this is an uptrend. The sellers are getting pushed out. So on that next one, guess what the sellers are thinking? Wait a minute, that first push we did down failed. We got to a point, and it for some reason we couldn't push it down anymore. If it comes up and it stops before that point again, we need to cover. And so you start playing a mental game with the sellers, like, okay, if there's some fear here, I want to attack these guys where they're the most fearful and take profit. I just look at it as kind of like a video game where it's kind of like a pendulum. They're gonna win some. Let them get their win, man, because I'm trying to get paid too. Everybody can win, but I'm going to, whoever is the one on the wrong side of the move at the time I'm getting in, I'm trying to cook them the most possible, especially on low flows. And I know you left low flows alone, but even with the higher flows, there's ways that you can see how much something can move without, having to do all these mathematics. And the way you can tell is ATR. If it has ATR, a normal moving ATR, let's say, what's your win? What's the winner that you want to get? What's the amount of cents that you would like to get per share, or what's the move that you would like to get?
I mean, at least twice my risk is my ideal. If I'm risking 10 cents, I want to get 20.
Okay, so if you're trying to get 20 cents, what should the ATR be?
A lot more than that, probably $1.
Hey, he's understanding.
Yeah.
Praise God. If you're trying to get 20 cents, you can't trade something with a 20-cent ATR. Because that means you have to capture 100% of the ATR. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
If you want to capture 20 cents, look for ATRs that are 40 cents. Look for ATRs that are $1. They move $1 per day. I'm pretty sure you can get close to 40 cents if it's moving $1 per day. That's why these people trade things like Nvidia and all of these things, because they're moving $12 in a day. So to get 20 cents is nothing for something like that. So this is why I'm so ATR based. I'm like, okay, well, if I'm trying to make 30 cents per share, why would I be looking at a low flow stock that's only doing 15 cents ATR? And then on the opposite hand, you can also look at the ATR like this. If you have a low float that has this one special day where the ATR pops up to $1 or something, but then you look at the rest of the days and all of the rest of the days is like 25 cents, it's probably going to revert to the old ATR. It's probably going to revert back down. And that's why people get cooked on small caps, trading these ATRs that don't make sense, and they revert to the mean, and they get cooked. So anyway, I'm ranting. Go ahead.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I like mid caps, because I'm trading, like, my price range now is 5 to 25. So most of the stocks that I'm trading move, a good amount in a day, where I know I can catch a piece of the pie. I can get my little 20 to 50 cent or whatever, and I'm good. And this, of course, I still want the whole day, but I can get my pieces.
I see Tristan in your chat. He said ATRs are useless in small caps. What's your sample size on this test that you've done that they're useless? If you go back and look at the biggest winners, and I'm just saying, if you research, a lot of traders, look at Ross's biggest days. When he makes the largest amounts of money, go look at the ATRs on those stocks. I guarantee you they're not 20 cents, they're not 40 cents, they're not 60 cents. They're 75 cents to $2 ATRs. They're going up dollars. They're moving a lot on one day. So, and then you look at his smaller winning days. Go look at the ATRs. I bet those ATRs are like 20 cents. He's like, well, I was able to get this much, but he wasn't able to get what he usually gets with those 10,000 shares. It's the eight man. You get that ATR, add it to your script. You don't have to use it. Just use it as a study point. Just look at it and be like, oh man, this thing did have a crazy ATR. What in the world? I was trying to get 40 cents. This thing had an ATR of $1.25, and I got 40 cents in a second.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send me that script. I don't even know if I can put it on this chart. It's got a script window though, so it might work.
Man, I got so many ATR scripts, bro.
Oh, speaking of
you let me know what you want.
Trey, I forgot I gotta send you this script for this stop. Yeah, I mean, the only thing with my selling is that I'll give a lot back. And that's all I'm trying to fix right now is me giving a lot back, trying to hold for this huge target. And I'm sitting through long pullbacks, like 5 minute pullbacks, like pullbacks on the 5 minute chart. So, 15 minutes of sitting in the red, waiting for or hoping that the uptrend will kick back in and go up to my next target, when I could have just sold, at that first sign that the 5 minute was pulling back, and then waited 15 minutes and started a new trade.
Yeah.
So it's almost like drawing the trend line. If I draw the trend line and I see, it pops up, extends away from the trend line, and I see a sell signal, then I sell, and then it comes back to the trend line and I buy it again. It's still uptrending. It's still on the way up.
Okay, so what's your idea of float? Because I think a lot of times when you get into these stocks, you don't check the float. You have a good stock and you are in a good stock, but you end up selling out of it because the higher the float, they will make you hold through the pain. And so what I do is I wait for confirmation because I don't want to hold through the pain. So I'm like, okay, let me let the buyers get killed first. Let me let them absolutely win it. All of them are like, oh my gosh, this stock is the worst ever. Even though it has good catalyst, it has good, everything around is good. They're like, oh my gosh, somebody just lost their jeans and their shoes and clothes off their back. Let me let that happen before I get in. I'm trying to see the shorts get aggressive. Then I'm looking for that pushback up. Now, if it's a low float, it's a little bit different. You have to attack those a little bit different because they move faster. Their ability to continue to break out is way higher, especially on the higher price. When they get up to like $8, 8 to maybe 12 to 15, when they do breakouts, shorts have a hard time stopping them because a lot of insiders are holding instead of institutions. So this is kind of like it goes all around. You have to look at the float. Who's holding the stock? Is it the institutions? If they're holding the stock, they're going to be knocking it back into ranges. Institutions love trading ranges. If insiders are holding the majority of the stock, it's probably going to be a crazy day for it. A lot of these Chinese stocks we see take people to the moon, they are highly held by insiders, not institutions. So it's kind of like you just gotta kind of put all of it together to kind of not get spaded out. And the more strict you get, or not strict, but what's the word? The more variables that you lock down that you see work for you, when you accumulate all those variables, they make your percentage of your trades go higher. So you go from a 0% trader to like 25%, then 50%, then 60%. Once you get over 60%, now you get some consistency, 70%, 80%. So, but it's not trying to be perfect. It's just trying to keep the majority of the money in your pocket based on what you can learn about the stock in that short amount of time. That's the hardest part about this whole thing.
Yeah, I feel that. But I mean, I feel good about the stocks that I've been trading. It's like, because I got the float set, so it's delivering me the type of stocks that I want to trade, and that was like my biggest issue. So I'm getting those delivered to me now, and I'm my entry is pretty decent. I need to go back and look at my losses actually from this week. Um, yeah, that's actually because I feel like my entries have gotten a lot better too. It's just I just want to figure out the sales, and I think it's just gonna be flow, man. It's
I don't think it's your entries. I think it's your stock selection overall that's gotten better.
no, yeah, for sure, and that makes it easier to take good entries if you're trading a good stock that's trending.
Exactly.
Yeah. This one's crappy. Yeah, I appreciate you, HH. I'm trying to get out the mud and make things more firm, and I'm trading uptrends over VWAP for sure, and
Mhm.
I'm comfortable with my entry ideas. I just need to dial in my sell rules.
Yeah. And I guess the other thing is, how do you grade what an uptrend is? Like how messy the move is. Like for me, if I see a bunch of wicks around an uptrend, I'm like, okay, there's a lot of indecision here. It's not clean moves doing anything. And I was watching what's the guy that I think his name is Lance Brightstein or Lance something.
Yeah.
I was watching one of his videos about trading in no man's land. And a lot of times, the only way that you know that you're not in no man's land is to let no man's land happen before you get into it. So if you're trading something, you're like, man, I don't know if this is chop or not. Well, you may need to wait.
Right.
Wait till the chop happens and then the decision is made. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get in and you wondering, oh man, is this chop? Am I, what am I risking here? What's my risk to reward? If you're asking those questions and you're already in the trade, you've already lost. You cooked.
Yeah.
But if you see the chop and you're like, okay, well, what decision comes out of this? And let's say the first move is up. Let's say it starts to uptrend. Now it's starting to give you some confirmation that the idea and the decision of the overall, buyers sellers is changing. It's going up. If it goes down, okay, well, what does this down move look like? Does it get bought up? Is it like a huge wick back up? Are buyers waiting on it? Or does it continue to just flow down? But you have to let no man's land play out. You don't want to get in a place where it's like a desert and where everybody's like, oh, what's going to happen next? That's how you get shafted.
Yeah. Yeah, I can dig it. Mm.
Oh yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, Tristan said the one Lance, he said the $100 million trade. But the thing is, just like with Ross, you have to take everything with a grain of salt and look at how it works for you in real life. It's not just saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be Lance. Oh, I'm gonna be Ross." But what can I use from that they've learned from their experience in my own trading? You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Ross type scalper. I'm not trying to be into 100 trades a day or something like that. That's just not me. I take maybe 2 trades a day, and that's pushing it. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to learn from the folks that have, done the work and all of that. I mean, they're in study labs, they mentor people, they do this every day. So it's like, let me just see what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And then add their little salt to my pepper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you, big dog.
Well, I'm finna go spend some of this money and get something to eat. I'm
All
I'm gonna get on out of here, man.
right, bro.
All right, peace.
Yeah. Yeah, come on in, bro. What the likes at, Bobby?
Hey.
Yo, what up, bro?
What up?
Not much, man. Thanks for joining the Discord, bro.
Yeah, of course. No, it's always cool. I like to be around the smaller channels recently. I'm checking out like all the smallest traders because I think it makes more sense to talk with them than trying to reach out to all these super big guys.
Right.
And yeah, I've been building like a software for quite a while, and I think once we're done with that, you will definitely be one of the first to try it out. So
Okay,
can't wait to show you that.
that's cool.
Yeah. No, I also have a few points. I really like kind of what you're doing recently. I think you're really improving with
Hmm.
some of the things you're doing. With some other things, you're taking some steps back. But I think that's yeah, pretty pretty normal. Yeah, I have like at least 600 pullback trades pretty much tracked from the last 6 months or so. And I can tell you, there's so much variation in that. So, like, some of the things I notice on some of your streams is you sometimes, like, you approach basically every pullback the same. And I think that that kind of bites you in the ass a little bit.
Hmm.
So I think it makes sense to have some variation. I think oftentimes it really matters in which stage the pullback happens, from what I've gathered. So, for example, if you have kind of like a structure forming, and then you get like the first breakout kind of the day, and it's really high volume and everything, those tend to work a lot better often if there has been enough structure that has formed. Then, if you, of course, take a pullback that is like the 20th pullback of the day, like super, super, super late in the day, and you're getting completely smoked because that's the high of day or something, right? So
Right.
it often makes sense to kind of approach those a little bit differently, um, with different size. That's what I always do. So, for example, I start the first two, three trades are largest size, and then I'll size down. And also, you have to kind of understand what the maximum kind of adverse, I think that's like MAE it's called or something,
Yeah.
what the maximum adverse kind of move is that you're really getting most of the time. And so, for example, for the small cap pullbacks that I trade mostly, that's like literally the breakout candle is basically my stop. So if I have a candle that goes from, I don't know, 6 is the high and it goes from 580, it goes to 630 or something, then I basically have to size in a way and position myself in a way where I'm not smacking full size at the high into the breakout and then stopping out. You have to like kind of figure out how to trickle in your size just the right way around the maximum kind of like pain point in that moment. So, for example, if you have a pullback, it might be super shallow, so you can't go full size. You have to use less size for that. And you can actually go bigger as long as the structure and the breakout holds for these things often. And I think this is where a lot of nuance comes into play that a lot of newer traders don't really have. And it takes a lot of years to really build that. But you can kind of try out kind of fumbling around a little bit more with individual entries for one entry. So, for example, what I do a lot is I split my entries into 2, 3, or 4 times, like my size. So let's say I want to trade, I don't know, 1,000 shares or something.
Hmm.
On something, I would have 200 share entries, and I might only get 400 shares, but I can either add into the winner when it starts curling, or when it goes massively in my favor, I'm in the driver's seat. I can add to it on any kind of pullback, any kind of situation, and I can just get really massive in a trade. But you can't really do that if you just smack uniform size and uniform risk in every single pullback, and some pullbacks are deeper, some are more shallow, and of course the level 2 definitely helps with that a lot, because you can see when, for example, there's a lot of stalling happening
Yeah.
and then something flushes out. So what I really like to see is I like to see a lot of fight after a breakout, and then I like to see kind of like some profit taking, some panic selling and stuff like that. And then once there's some buyers stepping in again, and I can see that, then I can immediately hammer it, oftentimes with more size as well than if I would have just bought the shallow pullback higher up.
Hmm.
And I am sitting in the perfect spot pretty much.
Yeah.
And with large caps, like large caps and mid caps are very similar to how thicker traded small caps after the market open trade. So for example, we had like GXAI and like some of these other like grindy ones, and I think there was Rhyme or something, where like it broke out super late in the day. And you can often kind of like you have to basically give them more time and more room. It's the same with mid caps and large caps. You just can't be super, 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 super accurate from the first entry onwards, and it immediately works. But if you size correctly, this is not a problem because you can basically average into the trade as long as the structure holds and you're sizing correctly. Like that's a very big thing. So you have to kind of really make sure to split up your share size more if you're not sure that this moment that you're entering right now based on your data and all your information is like the perfect spot, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta kind of, have a little bit of nuance there. That really, really helps. I can really tell you, like, if you feel like you're not 1000% sure about it because the news is just kind of, oh, the news is good, this is just kind of a B trade for me, then use less size and get more aggressive when there's additional information or better prices or flushes or situations provided to you. You can always get bigger, but you often have the scenario where you're picking maybe the right stock, but your timing and your sizing is a little bit off, and that's just enough to make you unprofitable in that particular stock. So if you can correct that, I think it makes a pretty big difference.
Yeah, I've wanted to get into sizing, sizing based on what's in front of me, but
Yeah.
I'm just still so inconsistent with just even picking the right stocks. Like I feel like I'm
No, totally.
just now kind of getting to the point where I'm picking the right stock and entering at the right place. So that's definitely something I want to expand into and having, different bet sizes based on different opportunities.
Totally.
Yeah, but like now
I
it's
think
it's,
I
it's
think I think you should almost like not really think about it as like kind of like this typical getting exponentially big on your A plus headers or whatever. I'm not actually even talking about that. I'm just talking about kind of the overall behavior of the stock and kind of like having sizing, like the way you're sizing, adjusted to how the stock moves. So if something is grindier, or you can't get the very, very best entry because it's just not moving that way, you can use less size per entry but have more entries. And on something that's more explosive, you use more size but maybe in a more specific spot. So just so your risk is adjusted to the volatility and kind of the adverse move that you will probably get if you enter the stock.
yeah,
So for example, if I enter like a $1 ticker, I might use 1,000 shares or 2,000 shares in total or something like this, and I take maybe 300 shares or whatever first, or 500 shares first, and then I see where it kind of goes from there, and I then basically kind of try to build a position towards my maximum risk level on that, basically. And so this way I give myself a lot more room, but my total size at that risk level is equating my loss that I'm okay with taking at that level.
yeah,
But maybe on another stock that's a more explosive, I'm very convinced that if it breaks that level and pulls back, it has to hold and immediately continue. So I smack all the size at once. So it's more like I'm looking where my stop is. I'm seeing how big the distance is, and I'm seeing how the stock trades. Is it grindy or explosive? There's basically only kind of these two variations.
hmm
And then based on that, I either split size or all at once. And the size is always adjusted to the stop level. So it's the same loss basically on a $1 stock as it would be on a $7 stock, for
right,
example.
right,
But it's just kind of the scaling and the way I get into it is different, but the risk is the same. Just because one is grindier and the other one immediately works, basically.
right. Yeah, I have equalized risks on all my trades from my hotkey.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've thought about splitting because there's definitely pullbacks that I'm unsure about, and I think it's a good spot, but it could also pull back a little more. So maybe taking half with a wider stop,
Yes.
and then being able
Yeah.
to add back or add more.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is pretty big for me personally. Like I usually my first entry is right. Sometimes it isn't, but even if it isn't, I have usually already planned for it. So like a lot of my trade, like the best trades I take, I bottom tick. And the ones that don't work, they basically keep going against me after minute 3 after I'm in. So when I'm in and it's minute 3 and it hasn't pushed up again and broke out another time or something, then I usually get out. So I have almost like more of a time-based stop and a little bit of a level-based stop as well
Yeah.
than only like a hard fixed stop or whatever.
Okay, so this allows you to take a higher risk entry.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you get a better price if it works.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm super aggressive when it matters. Like in the most kind of like painful moment for a lot of people, where a lot of people are panic selling or something, I'm
Yeah.
usually most aggressive.
Right. Yeah, I think about that a lot, and that's gonna come with confidence for me for sure. As I see more of these stocks play out the way I'm expecting them to, and me just really being able to get the right stocks in front of me every day, I'm feeling more
Yeah.
confident to take the scary trades.
No, totally. And you're doing a great job actually kind of like doing the stock selection. I think your stock selection is really good. Like it's an 8 or 9 out of 10, I would say. So I don't think that's really a large problem for you now anymore.
Yeah.
It's mostly really kind of figuring out how to position yourself best. And for you, as someone who trades something with this much patience, I really admire that, by the way, because my entries are amazing, but my exits suck. I usually make like, I don't know, 20% of that leg of the move or something.
Okay.
So, but like I think for you, it's just kind of adjusting a little bit more on how you position yourself, so that you do not necessarily get stopped out when there is no reason for getting stopped out.
Yeah.
And that your even your first entries are already pretty well timed and positioned.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. That was really insightful, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. No. Love it. I actually I did a lot of like coaching with friends and stuff like that a few years ago, especially in 2020, 2021 when the market was super hot.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting because I used to short sell all the time, everything.
Yeah.
I was like 95% short seller, and nowadays I'm only long, at least at the moment. So, no, not a sales pitch. I'm reading the chat here. Yeah.
That's what's up.
No, I really love up and coming traders, and I really always like to share some thoughts. I think a lot of newer traders have very interesting ideas as well. Always, where I'm like, I've been doing this so long in this specific niche, and now you're, for example, trading mid caps. I've never traded a mid cap. I don't think I've ever traded a mid cap, and so it's always interesting to kind of see your approach and how you're growing and how you're trading.
Yeah.
So it's always cool to exchange thoughts.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's why I'm happy to let you on here. You know, the chat's like getting their feathers ruffled, but somebody, game recognized game, and I somebody wants to, give me some of their thoughts, take their time. I'm not gonna pass up a conversation, so I appreciate you, man.
No, totally.
So Karsten, I got a question for you. What in your opinion, since you've been watching him for a while, what is Hysen's next step?
I would say that you need to kind of, again, your stock selection is pretty good. I would kind of keep an eye out on if it stays good, if it stays consistent, or if there's something that kind of slips here and there, where you have days where all of a sudden you start trading really crappy stuff again. So just kind of reinforcing that the stock selection is hammered down now. And then after that, or during that, I mean, that's just kind of a side process. I would then primarily focus on kind of like your timing and sizing, like the way you position yourself in the right stocks, and you kind of make sure that I mean, again, you can pick the right stock but literally buy every kind of like temporary high in it and stuff out into the pullback or something like that. So I would really make sure that your timing and your positioning and your sizing is correct. What helps for that is a lot of data and backtesting, of course. So like I would keep selecting or keep collecting data over and over and really look at it and see like kind of, you know, when you get that first push or that second push or that third leg, or it's a certain time of day. Time of day is huge for me as well for certain things. Like kind of what is the expectancy? What can you get out of it? And also how you can like really make the most out of it. For me, for example, again, I scalp super aggressively in certain areas. So like I have really nailed my timing on the entries with my new strategy that I've been running on the long side for 6 months now. But I need to optimize my exits. Like my exits really suck. So I have like some kind of things I still need to optimize there. I think for you it's the opposite. I think for you it's the entries mostly, but your exits have also gotten a little bit better lately. I've seen you taking partials. I think that's always great, even if it's just 5 or 10% of the position or way more. But I think you should always take some off the table at some point in the trade, because that ensures that no matter what market you have the possibility of still having winners in a choppier or slower market with less range. While like all these like larger traders who are looking for these massive moves all the time, they are getting stopped out and round tripping over and over and over in these choppier markets, while you can actually keep growing. Not as crazy though as someone who's just really like going aggressive on everything. But you can stay very consistent if you take some off the table on almost every trade. That's kind of what works best for me. And again, of course, it's a little bit different for everyone, but I can assure you basically have additional confidence, and it takes some stress away if your entries are nailed and you're really good with them. And then something works, let's say, about 50% as much as you want it to work. And you now take, let's say, even 10% off the table. That allows you to perform a lot better because you have a core size left. You can add to it if you want to. You can get more out if you want to. You can do whatever you want with that rest, as long as your entries are pretty solid overall. They don't have to be perfect, but pretty solid. And then you can use the core size that you still have to do whatever you want with that. But this way you can basically almost ensure that the trade at some point is definitely a winner, and sometimes you're still round tripping stuff. I mean, I also do that sometimes, but it's just something I noticed here and there, where maybe you take something off super early, or you don't take something off at all. There's no in between, kind of.
Yeah.
So I think that would help to have a core left, and then add to it here and there, or say, you know, I'm taking some more off, and now I have like, I don't know, 20% left, and I can add another 20% on that. Like when I add, I often double my position size. Actually, that's how I add usually. But that's something to figure out. So
Solid. It's lots of work to be done. You said that back testing word.
yeah. No, I've been doing. I have that for small caps. Like I wish I would have that also for mid caps or large caps or anything like that. But I have like 1,800 charts tracked between 2016 and 2020. I have very few from 2016 and 2018 and so on though. A lot from 2019, 2020, and 2021. Some from 2022, and that's basically how I used to do it on the short side primarily, to kind of look what works and what doesn't. And then kind of look at certain times of days, this and that, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the lesson for today, Hyson, and I'm sure you've come to realize it, is that each profitable trader has their set of defined rules that they've thoroughly thought out. either through back testing or
Exactly.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
Where a conclusion has been, or a trade playbook has been developed, and to have confidence in the playbook, like Carlson has said, he's back tested, and many others have said the same thing. But essentially, it starts with one playbook. You can do H's way, where he's heavy in fundamentals, or you can do Carson's way. They're all valid. But
Totally.
the point is just start with a foundation, start with a set of rules. They don't have to be perfect. I mean, you brought up your little spreadsheet, right? You start putting in things that you want to see as your sales signal.
Yeah.
And then you start thinking about it and you're like, oh fuck, what about this? What about that? That's cool. That's fine. But try to develop that first before you start taking trades. And then you can build upon it, just like Carson said, until it's become so concrete that you are not surprised by any type of price action that comes in while you're in a trade.
Right.
Exactly. I have all variations of this pullback setup down. Like there's about 9 variations actually of the pullback setup trade, and all of these require different approaches, stop outs, sizing, whatever. And you really need to have that. Of course, there's always like additional nuance that you can't really plan for, but that's what makes the difference between having a few losers here and there and like you not having any of these variations down and
Yeah.
kind of approaching everything the exact same way.
Do you have like a
so-
document of these variations that you can send me?
Yes, actually, yes. I have kind of visualized that for myself. So I have like different kind of.
But to add to
Almost.
that, these variations is his method of optimizing his
Exactly.
core beliefs.
Yes.
Right.
Just
Yes.
because he has 9 versions of exits based on price action that he's reading doesn't mean that he needs to have that detail. He's just min-maxing the possibilities of scenarios. Just start with one baseline. If I see this, I do this. If I see this, I do this. Start with that. When that is established and you can build upon that consistency, then over time you'll be like, oh shit, half of the cells do this. Maybe I can come up with a better plan. Okay, now I have 2 scenarios and 2 possible exit rules.
Yeah, I've
And
actually
after
had
a while, they're like 3 and 4 and 5. You see what I'm saying? He's got up to 9, which is fucking high level min maxing, but you don't need all that yet, brother. You just need one.
That's
You
true.
don't have
Yeah.
one yet.
Yeah. Start with like, and it's very important that you stick primarily to like ideally one setup or maybe 2 setups. If you overcomplicate it, if you try everything like dip buying and like all the other guys already said, like dip buying, breakouts, this, that, and everything, you're gonna mess up. You can add things to your playbook if one thing already works. Like for example, again, for many years I've only done short trades and I had like 9 setups on the short side. And then I started doing longs now more often, and I have like this completely new playbook with completely new things that I'm adding over time more and more. But it's not like you definitely have to stick to ideally one thing or maybe 2.
Makes sense, man. And I've actually had intentions on making like putting together a catalog of the different type of pullbacks for a long time. Like, you know, because you get like a 2 candle pullback, or you get a 3 candle pullback, or you get a wide range and then a narrow range candle as a pullback, and you know the different volume variations that come with it. And I know that I could take things to the next level by documenting those things and having them, you know, set in my mind. And I haven't done that work yet. So this is a good inspiration towards that, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, totally. Love to help. I can send you actually a PDF version of that. I have that as a Word or something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to check
This
that
is
out.
specifically, I have to mention though, this is specifically for small caps. It does to some extent also apply to large caps though. Just the context in which you use it is very important. So for example, if you see like out of the open, this is one thing I notice a lot of times. In small caps, for example, if something pushes immediately at the open, it's almost always a short for a retracement move. Like you're basically fading the first 10 minutes of the spike kind of thing.
Yeah.
But in large caps, if the catalyst is crazy good, that can actually be a death sentence, because oftentimes, like something like Nvidia, if that has good news and it spikes the first minute, it can continue the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So you just have to know kind of like some of the nuance in large caps and mid caps that comes with these setups. But again, there's different variations and different stops and different kind of like sizing, like the way you can size into these, and you just kind of can maybe use that as a guide to apply that to your specific stocks.
Right on, man.
Cool.
Appreciate you
Okay,
taking
I
the
gotta
time, brother.
also hop off, and I hope you have a great day.
All right, you too, man.
Keep on learning and practicing and everything, and yeah, good luck on Monday.
Same to you, bro.
Take care. Bye bye.
Later. Ah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. Appreciate that. Um, so Monday, 9 pullback variation. No, I mean it's actually it's something I thought about a while ago. Like to become a master of the pullback, I would need to do something like that. To really document and because there's only every stock, every trading day is different, but there's a general, you know it's only gonna pull back a few different ways, and I'm sure if I catalog them, I could probably make a hard line between bearish pullbacks and bullish pullbacks, if I actually quantified them and the volume that they come in and what level and stuff like that. So there's so much work to do. There's so much work to do, man. But for right now, let's figure out how we coming in on Monday. Stock selection actually could be kind of wild because it's a new scanner and I don't have anything set. Yeah, it's definitely inspirational for sure. I want to flow, but I want to lean towards selling. Like I don't want to be so stuck on holding my position as long as possible and as high as possible. There's a number of opportunities to sell when I'm holding a stock and I just ignore them. So, these signals that I wrote down, I want to magnify them in my mind and I want to take profit. I want to take profit when they present themselves. I can't figure out a super hard rule for that right now because one doesn't make sense to me. Notice these guys don't talk about trusting their gut. I don't mean that in a pure sense of like what do you think, gut? You think this is good? Like, I'm looking at data and I'm making a decision based on everything that I'm looking at. And it's just so many variables. I'm looking at multiple time frames. I'm looking at volume. I'm looking at the tape now. So it's hard to say I'm always going to do exactly this when if that moment presents itself, I can see other things that make me know that I should do something different, But, it's so hard to say these things confidently as a non-profitable trader at the same time. Yeah, definitely need more back testing. The sucky part is not being able to back test the tape, but I guess I can just watch my recordings for that. That part is cool. Oh man, it was super good to have you, bro. I'm glad you came and joined and wanted to share your knowledge with us, man. I think a lot of people got benefit from that, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Well, yeah, I mean, you got a long way to go to get towards perfection, but what I am seeing most days is I'm seeing my ideas play out. You know, I see that a lot. Um, you know, like I'll sit here and I'll think to myself I should sell here, and I won't because I want I want more R's, and then it pulls back and I'm like, dang, I should have sold. And so, you know, what I saw there was valid. I just have to I don't know, I guess quantifying that would make it more clear though. So I get it. More work, more back testing. But Monday. Monday. I'm just gonna sell everything, bro. Just gonna hit the sell button. Nah, 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 nah. I'm gonna buy my setup, and I'm gonna sell the sell signals. That's it. The sell signal on the screen. Well, yeah, where else? Nah, like the legitimate sell signals, the volume pops, the brick walls on the level 2. So we just wasted our time. I don't think so. I think just sell, bro. I just don't want to put in an arbitrary sale. Like I just selling at 1R or selling at 2R. That's meaningless. Like it literally has nothing to do with what's happening on the screen. Well, yeah, if longs were never in control, Ben, then I failed on my entry. For sure, Pon. For sure. Something, the job not done. Give me something else, cause just selling at 1R don't make sense to me. I need something else. Help me out. I want to have a rule. I want to have a hard rule, but help me out, cause I just selling at 1R just don't make sense to me. No help. I feel like I figured it out, but y'all don't. Y'all, my pod is not in agreement, so I'm trying to find some balance here. I acknowledge that I am a weak, unprofitable trader, so I'm not just gonna stand on. It's hard for me to just stand on business and be like, y'all gonna see. But what can I abide by? I want to be a hybrid. I want to I want to engage a stock that's trending, and I want to ride the trend as long as possible, but I also want to take profit at every place that makes sense. Sell my first bit at a point in which no resistance to be breached. What do you mean, Ben? Okay. Did I study for tests in school? I mean, not really. I was pretty once I got to once I got to high school, I pretty much was absolutely unmotivated about school. I studied the things that I wanted to learn personally. I studied C++, plus plus. I studied Python, I studied object oriented programming, I studied mechanics, stuff like that. But like world history and social studies, I didn't do great. Scalpers don't hold long, trend traders don't sell often. But flow is Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we're just gonna have to. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, Ben. Like I see the stuff, but I wanted the profit more than I wanted. I wanted the up. I wanted the higher target more than I wanted to react to what was obvious on the chart, Ben. And that's what I'm saying. I need to just make that shift to not caring about the higher target and just paying attention to what's on the chart. I've done what I'm saying before. Maybe I can find some rules by looking at one of those. That's not what I want to do. See, this should have been sold up here. Something. It should have been a red arrow up here. That was ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy work.
Hello?
This is a 40-cent move right here. Hello? Who that is?
Yo,
Who that is?
this is HH.
Oh, okay.
HH.
Who's good?
I had a question. So, I was talking about ATRs earlier. What if, let's say that you had an ATR that was greater than the amount that you want to make. Let's say it's greater than 20 cents. Let's say it's 60 cents, 70 cents a dollar. What if you use that ATR range? Let's say if it's $1 away from where you get in. Let's say you're trading a $6 stock,
Mm-hmm.
and it can move $1 on a day. So $7 is a possibility, right? But you say within this possibility, I want to get what I want first. So let's say if it has the possibility to move that dollar, but you say all I want is that 20 cents. So when it gets that 20 cents, you put your stop in, bam, you got that locked in, but the possibility is still at hand. You can choose to take profit. You can choose, and at that point, you're pretty much playing with green. Basically, you already got your 20 cents, and you're looking for the possibility for it to continue to move up that dollar.
I mean, but ATR, bro, it's like that's adding a whole nother wheel into my house that ain't there. That's my anxiety about adding that into my mix.
Got you.
And like I feel like I'm not changing anything, and I'm trying not to change anything. I mean, of course, there are some things that need to be changed, but the information that I need to do what I'm trying to do in my mind is there on the chart. And all I'm trying to say is I'm going to stop ignoring that information and start acting on it. Like that's basically what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Cause I see the places to sell, but greed makes me not sell. And if I can just turn off the greed, I think everything
But
is
what I'm
fixed.
saying is don't turn off the greed, feed the greed. I'm saying get your 20 cents, put a stop in. If it continues to go, great. If it doesn't, it'll stop you out with your profit. Be greedy. If that's your superpower, be greedy. You're gonna need to build a strategy around your greed. Just like if your superpower is patience, be patient. Build a strategy around your patience.
Yeah. I think greed might be my kryptonite though.
You got to pick a struggle. You just said it was the thing you want.
Yeah. It's just like just looking at this chart, bro. It's super obvious to me the places to sell, and I just ignored them. Like that's it. Like until once it finally got to where I felt like there was enough profit, I sold the heck out of this thing. But there was still just a lot of opportunities to sell and buy back on the way.
So let me ask you this. So are you more so for right now you're trying to get the strategy consistent. But it sounds like you are profit like if it's not enough profit, let's say you do make the amount, let's say if you were trying to make 20 cents, but that 20 cents isn't the amount of profit that you want. Do you continue holding because you know that just isn't enough profit for you, or how does that work?
I mean, it's expectations. Like if I look at a chart, I can see like, okay, I think this could get to this price. And so I want to hold to that price, you know, and then if that starts working now, I'm like, okay, it can really get to that price. And so it just becomes I want to hold to that price, even though like this chart I'm looking at right here, I wanted 16 for sure off of this first entry. And because I wanted 16, I completely ignored this double top that was over $1 away from my entry. But really good money. But I ignored it because I wanted 16. And I could have had 3 trades, you know, between that point if I just, you know, if I just played the chart. If I just played the chart. So I want to remove the expectation. I want to just don't worry about, like, you know, it's cool to have to see, okay, yeah, 16 is a possible level, but I don't know when that could happen. That could happen after lunch, that could happen power hour, whatever. So I need to play what's happening right now.
So you see that it's like a flat area of trading, kind of like I don't know, between looks like 15 and 1550-ish. Looks like a flat, it's just flat. So it came up, tried to break out, failed.
Yeah.
Came, tried to go back up. That's no man's land. The
Right.
place where you sold, you see the red up there where
Yeah.
it started to make a decision to get out of there?
Yeah.
That's the exit.
Right.
That's the entry.
Yeah. Yeah, and like this buy right here is terrible. It's in no man's land. You know, it's in the range. You know, these buys at the lows is where I want to be. And if I just sell the tops, it's a whole different type of trade. So yeah, I mean, like it's obvious to me. Like it's super obvious to me. I just have to, I gotta let go of wanting a specific number and just trade the chart. Like that chart that well, I mean, I was holding for a pretty decent move on that too, but I had my R's covered. I had no idea how much money I made on that trade until I uncovered, you know, my P&L, and I was just trading the chart. And I sold as it broke out, and then I saw it got stuck and looked like it wasn't going anywhere, and so I just exited the whole position. And like I know how to do it. It's just I getting in my own way and not doing it because I want something else. So like to me, the thing that needs to happen more than rules is to just accept and like come to grips with I need to take what's there.
Yeah. That's one of the things that I kind of struggle with as well. A lot of times when I do my trading and stuff, and I show people the trading, and they're like, "Why did you sell? It kept going." But I said, "Look, I have the daily levels mapped out. This is where I told myself I would be selling no matter what, and so I'm gonna sell there. If I'm looking for, let's say, if I'm looking for a baseline of 40 cents in a trade, it makes the 40 cents." Okay, well, it makes the 40 cents, but then it starts looking weak. It starts throwing wicks. It starts looking crazy.
Yeah.
And I already got my 40 cents in pocket. Guess what I'm going to do? Get out. Got my 40 cents plus whatever the struggle is.
Yeah.
I'm like, and you can look on the different time frames to look for those wicks. Look for those kind of indecisive movements where it's kind of like a fight or either too much agreement. Because too much agreement definitely in a low flow is going to end up in some type of big movement out of that disagreement or that agreement. And if it's on a large cap, it may just fumble in that area. It may just stay in that range and never break out. It may just go flat for the day in that area. So I'm like, if I already got my winner and I see struggle, and you don't even have to take everything. I just look to take at least 75% off the table. I'm like, okay, I'm already up. I got this locked in. Cut the 75%, let 25% play. If it does get crazy and pop up, sell the highs.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'm playing with no risk. I'm like, okay. Like, if they want to go stupid, let it go.
Yeah.
I guess the consistent line in the sand is what it sounds that you're working towards. Getting that, like placing it and saying, I'm gonna take profit here no matter what, even if it keeps going.
Yeah.
Cause that was a struggle for me to take profit when I'm like, man, I know the catalyst is good, XYZ, but I got what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Do I overstay my welcome? And usually if I overstay that welcome, I get burned and then it continues higher.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I had the winner, came down, slapped me in the mouth, and now it's back up $3 from where it was. Should have just took the profit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just my I feel like it's mindset. It's mindset for me, and just switching from greed to acceptance and taking us there, man.
Acceptance and humbleness. You got to humble yourself and be like, you know what? If you're green in the market, you're already doing better than a lot of people.
Yeah.
So to look at your green and be like, oh man, this isn't enough. Somebody somewhere is drowning. Yeah. Somebody somewhere is under somebody else's foot. So it's like, you know what? I'm grateful. Yeah. Let me just be humble.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't think I'm gonna have any hard sell rules today. I'm just gonna sell where I'm supposed to sell at, man.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Flow.
Flow, bro.
Flow, man.
Oh my goodness.
Flow.
So basically, if your sale is not something that is solid, that is concrete, I feel like the fluidity becomes the danger. It's like, okay, well, I didn't sell there. Or you can look at it like this. Let's say how many of the stocks that you don't sell on continue. Let's say what percentage, and you have to do a sample size or whatever. What percentage of the ones that you actually held did right, continue? If it's not that high, you may need to take profit. If you are in the green, and
I know. Yeah, I absolutely know I need to take profit. I absolutely know this. I know that I need to stop holding. Like if I bought right here, I probably wouldn't have sold right here. When it's you gotta sell right there through that top. Take a piece off, and and that was 14.50. Take a piece off there, and then we get up to 15. Take some more out. Take all of it out, and then wait for the pullback.
It's take a piece off, but I would say keep that hard stop in there where your target is. So if your target is 20 cents, keep that hard stop in there. And then, as you take a piece off or you see a new base or a new no man's land farm above it, okay, well, that's the new, let's move the stop up to there. And so now you captured your 20 cents plus whatever that new no man's land is.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm ready to walk my stop up to 1 minute closes. I mean, the 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yeah, bro. Like, what? There's no need to hold. Why am I holding through any pullbacks?
Okay. Oh boy. I see TA said, oh boy. Yeah, look, I feel like with you getting away from small caps and low floats, holding or some pain is going to come to you. Things are not going to move as fast as you want them to do. And if you're jumping out on any pullback, you're gonna miss a good amount of your moves. The other thing is, I'm like, look, you could avoid all of this and just wait for the shorts to win. You could just say, oh, you know what? I haven't seen enough pain in the. I haven't seen the buyers in enough pain yet. I haven't seen the shorts win big enough yet. So I'm just not going to enter. And you could just avoid it all and then enter after you see the pain point.
Nah, I'm definitely not going back down that road.
Yeah.
I'll leave that for you and Trey and Focus. I want to see the
Man,
buyers in
we
control
trying to
for
buy the
sure.
red, bro. We trying to buy the red and ride into the green.
I want to buy the
trying to buy
red
it.
too, but I want to buy the red that's in the middle of the green, not the red
Oh my
that's
goodness.
buried in other red.
That sounds like indecisive red. If it's in the middle of the green, you don't know which way it want to go, and you buying there. You right there with you like, oh, this thing stopped in the middle. Let me get in right here. I bet it's gonna go up, but it's a 50-50 chance at that point. What trading them was saying is buy the red after a dip, and you have a higher probability that the big shorts have made what they want to make, and they'll cover. But you have to do this in an uptrend. You have to identify the uptrend first. Don't do this in a downtrend. You're probably gonna get smoked.
Yeah. Well, I'm trading over VWAP for sure. So the dip has to be above VWAP. The dip has to be in an uptrend structure on the higher time frames, and the volume has to be on the buy side. I want to see the biggest volume coming in on the green candles, and lighter volume coming in on the red candles. I'm telling.
So my question is, what is VWAP to you? Because people say, oh yeah, I'm trading on the VWAP. I want to be above VWAP. What the VWAP to me is where I find stupid people to attack. What is it to you?
VWAP is like that median price between the uptrend and the downtrend, and I know institutions want to fill their orders at VWAP, at or above VWAP.
So you think institutions want to fill their orders at or above VWAP? Interesting.
Yeah, like if they're buying, they don't want to buy. Well, I mean, scrap all that, bro. I don't know, man. This stuff is simple to me. This stuff is simple to me. It's just I'm getting in my own way because of my expectations and my desires not being in sync with the market. And so if I just remove, yeah, scratch that VWAP talk. I don't know. I'm not that big on the institutional side and fundamental and all that stuff. I just know that where I'm buying it is above VWAP. I'm going long above VWAP, and I don't know, man.
Here's the thing. This is how I see VWAP. VWAP, the majority of people use it, right? And so VWAP, you have 3 different positions that you can take. All 3 of them revolve around fear, especially for retail traders. If it breaks VWAP to the upside, shorts are like, oh my goodness, it broke VWAP in my back. If it breaks to the downside, buyers are like, oh my goodness, it might just break down, blah, blah, blah. But real money, the big money, I don't know if they're stopping buying. If it's something good, especially if it has catalysts behind it, VWAP don't even matter. VWAP gets blown through. You can buy around VWAP if you want, but it's a treacherous area because there's a lot of people that know what they're doing and don't know what they're doing around it. You got market makers using it. They're like, oh, I bet if it tries to break down, I can buy this right back up on all the folks that try to sell through this area. It just is too much fear around it. I don't even use VWAP. I don't even want to see it on my. I feel like if it's on my chart, it's a curse. I see it. I'm like, what's that line right there? Let me get rid of that. Who put that there?
Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time trading with no indicators on my chart, and that then I was just focused on structure, and I just wanted to
Yep.
see price build on itself.
That
And
is where it is, the structure. And that's what I see a lot of times when, especially at the open, you're like, let me get in on the first candle to make a new high, or I forgot what you said, but you get in on some of these candles that move up, and I'm like, where is the structure? Did you identify a trend? Especially if it's not a trend on the 1 minute, how is it a trend on any other time frame? I mean, not if it's not a trend on the 1 minute. If you haven't done your daily, found the daily levels first. Where can this thing go? What kind of possible resistance? Then you work your way down to the 1 minute and say, okay, well, there is a consistent trend holding on the 1 minute, and it's verified on the 5 and all these other ones, and it's working its way up to a daily level or down to a daily level if you're short, but up to a daily level for most longs. That's what I'm worried about. Where are these daily levels? The indicators and all of this, I'm like, is it in an uptrend? Where are the daily levels? That's my two main questions in the morning. Is it in an uptrend? Where are the daily levels? 15-minute levels, don't care about them. Hour levels, don't care about them. 4 hour levels, don't care about them. Where are the daily levels? Now, if you want to use EMAs, use the daily EMAs. That may be something, you know. Even your boy
no,
Ross uses
I'm
those.
telling
He's
you,
like,
man,
oh yeah, this
I don't need to change nothing.
all right.
All I gotta do is press the button when my brain says sell the freaking stock. Like, it's already built in. I've been watching these stocks go up and down for
Mm-hmm.
5 freaking years. I know what
Oh,
resistance looks like. I know what a wall on the level 2 looks like. I know the half and whole dollar levels. I know the daily levels. I just gotta press the button. That's it.
wait, so you do know the daily levels?
Yeah, bro. That's like first step. After I pull up a chart, I gotta mark out my daily levels.
Oh snap! I didn't know you was actually doing it. I be looking. I be like, wow, there are lines on this chart, but I don't know what they are. I guess it's because there's no label. So do they allow you to label your daily levels versus any other resistance support levels that you put on? Because I have mine labeled and dated. So I have a daily level at this date. This is when I saw this. Boom, boom, boom. Can you do that on DOS?
Um, I don't know if you can add text or not. I know I can on. I've been doing them in my journal.
Mm. Or I mean, you could just use a different color for daily levels. So you just say make daily whatever color, blue or whatever, and then anything inside of that is some other color. So you specifically know, hey, this blue is coming up, or this, if they don't allow text.
No, I don't see nothing. But yeah, the only lines I got on my chart, all the white lines are daily levels. The yellow is yesterday's high. Pink is pre-market high. So everything's laid out. It's all there. It's all there. It's just
Yeah.
it's just emotions, man. I gotta be locked in and sell where I'm supposed to sell at and buy where I'm supposed to buy at.
Yeah.
I think back testing is gonna help a lot, just seeing it over and over again and marking it out over and over again. But
Yeah.
like
But you gotta put that in practice in the real life scenario. Like when you come in, you need to know, like, okay, is today Monday? Is it today Friday? If you know it's Monday or Friday, Monday, sometimes big news drops, sometimes Tuesday. It's the beginning of the week, things are gonna be hot. How do I come into the market during this time? If it's Friday, well, we know it's National Sell-Off Day or either Go Flat Day or Freaky Friday where something crazy pop up that don't even make sense. So because good news usually doesn't come out on Fridays. So it's like knowing the temperature of the market and the season that you're in too. We're in earnings season, approaching tax season. It's just like being in the know about a good amount. You need to be like just understanding the temperature of the market because sometimes you get in on something that's completely outside of the vein of the market. Let's say if the vein was oil and energy, and it's Monday, and news on oil and energy just dropped, and we out here trading the cure for barnacles or something. It's like that ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta still trade within the vein if you want it to really be a follow through that you're looking for. Because I know in low floats, they do that all the time. A low float will come up and they're like, oh, this biotech it's got 3 employees, and all of them claim to be CEOs, and they've, cured armadillo fever. And, but the vein of the market is oil and energy. It's like, okay, are you going to go and play with those armadillos, or are you going to stick with the vein of the market?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Just gonna have to build on this week, man, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Well, I think as long as you don't tilt and you consistently continue to trade, because the things that you've been putting up on your scanner, they've been working for me. You know, those one or two that work, but they just don't work in the time period you want. I sit there and wait. I'm like, oh, that looks great, and then it falls, and then I'm like, oh man, into the dip. Let's get it. Like RCAT, popcorn. But it wasn't popcorn while you was in it. It you bought early before it kind of figured out what it wanted to go.
Yeah.
So when it's a higher float, I definitely would say be ready for it to try to give you some pain before it gives you pleasure. And
All right, man. I got you.
make that money. No. No. But yeah, you got it, man. For real. I think just hammering out these rules and not allowing rules that don't work to be the focus of your existence. Like if it's not working, throw it away. If it's, they say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it's working, cool. But if it's not working, shelf it.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, I'm gonna finish my lunch. That thing was good, boy. Got me some steak over here, man. But anyway, I'm out of here.
All right, bro. All right. This is Monday, isn't it? Monday was March 2nd. It was a dumb trade on the 5, though. Now I got a phone call. 1 second, y'all. How do I personally use VWAP? Well, for me, I've always seen VWAP as the line between uptrends and downtrends. You know, never go long under VWAP. And I mean, if you did go long under VWAP, VWAP would have to be a target to sell at for sure. Um, so I'm looking at stocks to move over VWAP. I really want that first move over VWAP, or um, you know, the retest to VWAP. You know, after if it's trading above VWAP, if and it comes back to VWAP, I see that as like a reset point, and I want to see what it does afterwards. And I'm looking for a higher low. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to be looking at this. Um, under VWAP is where the wolves are. Yeah, but I mean VWAP is a ceiling if you're buying underneath, and I'm gonna buy things that are gonna make new highs. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that's like what my scanner is set to find me wide range green days. And you know, it's kind of like the same vein of the ATR of wanting to be able to take a piece out of a really big pie. And so a stock that's gapped up a large percentage with a catalyst has the potential to make a really big move that day. And on a day like that, I can get a large piece of a pie of a large pie, you know. Um, I was just super late to the party on ONDS. What time was this? 10:30, right before my did I have a 10:30 trading window last week? When did I start that? I don't know if I started that on Monday or not. Mark the A plus. What does that mean? On all my stocks. What, the A plus trades? This RCAT trade was pretty nice. Entry sucked, but uh, Nah, PYM's trash. Well, I mean, a big problem for me last week was there was just nothing to trade, and um, so I got all these mids. Like, I just didn't have the whole week. The whole week was pretty much a sit on hands week. The way I had my scanner set up only to show me day ones, there was just it wasn't there. It wasn't there. Not if there was no A plus A plus opportunities. I'm gonna just show you one when it ain't there. Just the suckiest weekend session ever. uh, I didn't mean to imply that I was a dummy that didn't know how to study focus. I went to a college prep high school. I took English 101 and 102. I took speech. I've done a lot of pretty strong academic things in my time. But high school was stupid. So wasn't very motivated. I've written 10-page essays and I've given 15-minute speeches. Right, it's about study, right? Yeah, I get it. Get what you're getting at. Why is this not backtesting anything? Nothing right now. Mhm. I don't know, Knives. I feel like a lot of my problem, like last week, for example, is discipline, and it's just the inability to sit on hands. That's why the no trade day on Friday was such a big deal, because when I don't see the setup I want, I take the setup that's there, which is not a setup. Um, and that's why I end up with a bunch of junk in my journal that I go through, and like Focus asking me to show him an A+ setup, but it just wasn't any, and so the journal should really have been empty. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to need to sit on my hands every day. Like I want to see setups. So I mean, that's to me that's better than just trying to get really strong and not trading, but to actually get better at finding what I'm looking for. Well, I mean, there were good moves being made. I just couldn't see them. There were good uptrends to trade. But they weren't day one with capitalists. The reason that the hmm, I hear what you're saying, Trey. Split ratio. Sub knives.
Yo, 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 still working.
I guess you can call it that.
What's up, man? Well, you sound so depressed, dude. I left earlier, and you're so full of hope and inspiration.
Yeah.
I've only been gone for an hour. What happened?
Just been going in circles.
Again?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel good about what I want to do, but I also see that, me feeling good about something doesn't mean anything.
Because you don't have the conviction, right?
Yeah, I do, but I've always had the conviction.
Well, no. You've always had hope. You never had conviction.
Mm,
Difference. Big difference.
yeah, I don't know. It's still feeling like it's just maybe the still in the hamster wheel, just going around in circles, making changes based on a small sample size.
Yep. You are guilty of that, that's for sure.
Yeah,
So how do you fix that?
I don't know. I mean, if I just stop making changes and I'm still not, I think the desire for change is just because I'm still not in alignment with what I want to do.
Bingo. You hit it right on the fucking head.
Yeah.
Huh? I know you're pretty deep into it, yeah, like your thoughts and stuff, but like take a step back, man. You have a pro. I don't even know if it's a problem. You have a puzzle in front of you, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying to figure out the puzzle to just say solve it for lack of better term. So what are the steps in order to solve this puzzle?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess the simple answer in my head, as far as what I can do outside of the market, is just back testing
All right,
work.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, dude. Um, why aren't you doing it?
Why aren't I
Like
doing?
seriously, yeah, why aren't you back testing right now, this whole day? Why are you shuffling through your scanner? You've told me, and you've told Trey, and you've told a lot of people that back testing is looks like the key to finding the edge in your system, right? So why haven't you actually been doing it yet?
Um, I don't know. I guess it still feels kind of vague.
Okay, so it's vague.
Like, I'm afraid the system doesn't work. uh,
That's a valid concern. I mean,
well, somebody said that in the chat.
and there's a validity behind it for sure. I mean, that's kind of what we think about, right? We come up with these ideas about this crazy market that goes up and down based on the whims of who knows what, and we're trying to find a little piece of it. These millions of shares, millions of dollars going in and out of a stock, and many stocks out there, and we're like, how can I come up with a system that pulls out money on a consistent basis so that I don't have to work 9 to 5 for the rest of my fucking life? And when you actually start digging into it, which that's what you've been doing, you realize, holy smokes, there are so many elements to this thing. All the things that H has talked about, all the things that Try has talked about, Trey. I mean, all these, even Rob. All these different point of views of systems and techniques and executions that, if you look at it from a high level looking down, there are so many different ways to trade the market. So when it's your turn, you're like, how do I develop my own? Right. So I think that's where you're stuck at right now.
I really feel like it's just my approach and my mentality to just executing my own strategy, and like, greed, I think, is my main issue, aside from trading the stocks that I need to be trading. But like once I get in front of the stock that I'm looking for, and after that, I think the only issue I have is, I mean, the main issue is just the sell side, which is why we came in here today with that goal, is to be able to maximize those trades once I get into them. And it's just the way the way I see it is just it's such a fluid concept, I guess. I mean, it has very specific things about it, but you know, once it comes to um the execution of the, you know, actually selling, I just think it's a consideration of multiple things at the same time.
So you probably already realized my approach to how we talk about trading, right? The way I communicate trading with you is never through actual details of trade setups. You mentioned something a second ago, greed. Although I do agree with you, we're being real right now, so I'm gonna just hopefully I'm not gonna offend you, but I'm gonna cut to the chase. I don't think it's greed, really, that's affecting your uh, oh, I don't know, the way you're looking at the market right now. I think it's, and again, hopefully you don't get mad at me, but it's your a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance. And the reason why I think that is, yes, you're new, so you you're new, so that's one. But two, what you answered, remember last week when I asked you what are your thoughts upon getting a mentor? And your first response to that question was, I think I got it. I think
No,
I got it.
did I say that for real?
You did. You think you said that it's a good idea, except you think you got it. And that told me that yes, you're confident, but you are a little stubborn in terms of you. And this comes from all these years of trading that you've been looking at the market and you
Oh,
have your own
we talking
viewpoint of
about
what it is.
paying for one. That's why.
No, no. Well, I mean, sure, but that's a different topic because let's say even if you give somebody $2,000, not that I'm saying you do that now, but that $2,000 can turn into 100,000, can turn into 1 million, right? With the right mentor, right setup. But again, that's besides the point. The point is your viewpoint on it is that you have a little bit of arrogance in you where you think that you see the market and you know what you want to trade without being open-minded enough to seeing other possibilities. And I think that's you hang on to that stubbornness a little bit, and that's why you're worried about back testing, and you're worried to disprove yourself again to show yourself like, oh crap, my stubbornness and my arrogance actually has no footing.
I don't. I mean, that could be, but every time I've done back testing, I just reaffirm. I feel like I just reaffirm, you know, that I need to just do what I'm doing, which is, um, you know, like the concept that what I'm looking for to take an entry is super like simple. Like it's the most like drilled down version of a setup. It just doesn't need a whole bunch of outside you know, larger patterns. It's a very simple situation where we're like the pre-market high line in the sand was really good because it's you have all this volume churning in pre-market, and at the open the buyers push the price over that level and you wait for it to pull back, and then it runs. It's so simple. It's just the first pullback after breaking over that level, and you just run. And you know, I treat VWAP the same way, but you know, it has to structurally be above, you know, previous trading volume or whatever. But I mean, I see nothing but price move up in that way. It moves up over structure, it retests, and then it goes.
Right. But the origins of this buy signal that you are so proud of and so adamant about is based on an idea shared to you by Rob,
No, no, it's
right?
not.
The Dirk entry.
That's just where I want to buy, because I used to buy over the break of a new high of a candle, and instead of doing that, I just take the break of the close. But
But you took Dirk's entry system and you tweaked it into something that fit you. So it was inspired in the foundation of your buy system is that pullback. You just saw Rob explain it, and then you connect it in your brain. Be like, you know what, that is a good idea.
because
Let's see if I can take it and involve it to now it's like overview up, and you added things that fit in your knowledge base in addition to his core pullback system, which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying this to criticize you, Tyson. I'm saying this as you, the thing that you feel so strong, the thing that you feel most strong about right now is your buy signal, and it came from Dirk or Bob, or whatever, which is okay.
it
But
didn't though. That's just the trigger. That's just where I'm entering. The buy signal is more macro than the entry. You know, it's just
but
like
before Rob, you were not trading this way, man. You were trading T's way, pull back into support, and it did not work for you, right? And I'm telling you, that system works, but because Trey's still new and he's trying to develop that style of trading, Trey's confident about that way. Why? Because he's learned it from Roland. And that's the whole point of this conversation right now is that it's okay to have paid, unpaid, it doesn't matter, but you have to start at a foundational spot, right? For me, I've had many people who are seven-figure people say, "Hey, what do you think about this idea?" And because it's coming from that person and their status, you're like, you know what? Let me try that out. And then I start back testing that idea. And then after a while, I'm like, holy crap, that idea actually works. But if I tweak it like this, either it's easier for me to enter and identify, or two, I can add certain things to improve or evolve it to where I can trade it efficiently myself. In my opinion, your sales signal, your sales should kind of go along that line too. And if you can do that, I think you can figure out what your sell signals are so that you can have this full picture of buys and sells instead of being lost right now and trying to figure out, how to sell these stupid stocks. It's just I'm not telling you how to sell. I'm telling you the approach and the mindset on how to achieve this piece of the puzzle that you're trying to figure out, right? Because again, this trading thing, if you step back and look at it from a 10-foot cliff, it's a bunch of prices going up and down. And if you just try to jump in there and try to figure out it for ourselves, it's hard, bro. It's hard. We are not equipped to understand why these things are moving. But if we see that, really awesome trade over there that I really respect, have this idea that he trades this way, oh, hey, let me try it and see how it goes for me. And then all of a sudden you start building and building, you back testing, and all of a sudden you see all these examples, be like, you know what? There's a little edge there. But I like it this way a little bit. Let's tweak it like 10%. And then you made it your own. And that's what all pro traders have always tried to explain through all these damn online videos is that's how you do it. You take a core concept, Jesse Livermore, whoever, and then you say, you know what? Does that idea work? Is there edge? Let me try it for myself. Let me go back test it. Instead of just, I'm looking at the market every day. I see things, which is fine, except you don't have a photographic memory. And the flaw that you have when you're doing this and thinking that you have the ability to absorb all this information and to analyze it accurately in the moment is because you forget about yesterday's trade. You forget about last week's trade. All the trades that you failed upon to recognize stuff, or the mistakes that you did last week, last month, last year, it disappears in the moment because you only see what you want to see as of right now on that chart, and that's the fundamental flaw. Right?
Yeah, I definitely get
It
that.
goes back. You see, it goes back to that core concept. Start with that, Hyten, and I think you build upon that, and you will get there. Just like your bicycle, you did exactly. That's the funny thing. You did exactly the same thing for your bicycle. Took a core concept from Dirk, then added your own twist to it. Added this, added that. But even if your twist doesn't work, you can go rely back on the core concept of I'm buying a pullback. So what do I need to see? And it evolves. It changes. Mid caps is a little bit different. Higher price stocks is a little bit different. And if you look at enough of those, you're like, you know what? For this specific set of rules or stocks, the pullback looks like this. The pullback is still the system, the foundation, but I can add my own experience to it. And boom, you have a robust playbook that you can rely on and you can trust and you can execute efficiently.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that part.
Unfortunately, what I'm saying is kind of mute because you don't really have a foundational cell that you trust right now. Right. That you can pull inspiration from.
I mean, I can go back and look at charts where I sold the way that I think in my head to sell.
Sure.
And it like I'll have a day like that and then it'll keep going and I'll be like, all right, tomorrow I can hold a little bit more. And it's just that's the variation. And I I I do see the wall as greed because I guess no one's saying that I know how to sell. I just don't. How do I write down all these scenarios that I believe I should take a sell? I guess you can.
You started to. I don't know why you stopped. I don't know why you're switching to scanners and looking at fucking executions. Right?
Hmm. Yeah.
It's not possible to give an example focus because I'm talking about from a conceptual point of view. I'm not talking about specific trade ideas. There's a big difference. There are hundreds of trade ideas that work and don't work. And if you come up with a trade idea and you look hard enough, there will be examples in the market where your idea will work. The question is, are you willing to wait for that idea to play out in the moment on the trades that you're looking at? There's no universal truth where breakups don't work or pullbacks don't work or whatever dip buys don't work. All those ideas have truth in them, but they don't work for every stock, every market cap, every scenario. The key is to find a scenario that fits for that system that I want to focus on. For me, I'm a breakout trader. I know 1,000% that breakout trades don't work if I take every breakout. But because I've looked at so many damn charts, I know specifically what scenarios have breakouts that have good odds of breaking out. And when they do break out, they run for multiple X. Because I have examples after examples after examples. That's the goal.
Yeah.
To fine tune what you want to look for, that core concept of breakouts, pullbacks, whatever, and then find those, figure out a pattern to those and how to identify those, and then trade them. Because you've seen so much of them that you're like, yeah, fucking Curry on the top of the key is always going to hit a three. High odds. If he's at the free throw line on the other side of the court, most likely he's not. So I'm not going to bet when he's standing on the free throw line on the other side of the court if he's going to make a three or not. But if he's on his spot, on the court, his favorite spot where he loves to shoot threes, I'm putting all in that he's gonna make it. He can miss. Yeah, that's the whole game. But we're playing the highest odds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, dude.
Mm.
And to find where that hot spot is all that back test and all the work that we talk about putting in.
Hmm. Yeah.
You told us many times that you want to be the master of the 5 minute pullback. I think that's a fantastic idea, right? And you have evolved it to a point where, okay, I need a review up, I need this, I need that, I need that. That was not Rob's original idea of a pullback, but you took it and you ran with it. Take one concept in the cell, that whole list. See, that's the thing. The list that you wrote, all of those are valid sell reasons. The problem is not every stock will follow all or even one of those sell reasons. So when it doesn't, you told yourself, I'm going to be open because I know that they're not going to happen every single time. But I'm going to leave the door open and I'm going to just follow the wind. And if it fits one of these sell reasons, sure. But if it doesn't, fuck it. But you're not saying the same thing about your buy pullback. You're not saying if it's under VWAP and it's pulling back on the 5 minute, fuck it.
Hmm.
See how they're fundamentally different on how you decide upon what you
Hmm.
confident about and what you're not.
Yeah.
And when if you go into Monday thinking I'm gonna leave the door open, all these things that you wrote down it's gonna occur, and you're like, not enough money yet, or not this reason, not that reason, and all of a sudden you're like, it screws up because you never set any rules in the sand, and you're like, oh man, I even wrote it down. There's that sell reason right there, the high volume. It was right there. Why didn't I do it? It's because in the moment you're like the sell high volume sell signal came in, but you're like, I don't really believe it because I said to myself I'm going to leave the door open.
Hmm.
So I am following the plan of not letting one sell signal dictate how I sell, but I regret it because I allowed that to happen in the first place.
I got a
Okay.
question. I got a question.
Sure.
So I know that he's trying to focus on, and I know you just said you're a breakout trader.
Yeah.
I know he's trying to focus on getting his strategy down and all that, but I think there's just too much mental gas being spent and on where to sell and will it reach this point, whatever. I think the bigger side is the flip side. Are you okay with taking the loss that you put in? Do you have a fear of seeing your stop loss being hit and getting out instead of just moving and be like, you know what, I'm gonna just let it pull back a little bit? Because it's two sides. It's okay, you do have your targets to the upside. Yes, you want to make money to the upside as a long trader, but are you okay with just getting stopped out? Being like, okay, well, what if this, just like he was saying just a minute ago, with this buying the pullback or buying doing the 5 minute pullback or whatever, are you okay with that not working? And especially, I think you're trading with the account that allows you to trade without PDT. So with that, you can take more trades, right? You can do more and just accept the risk. Be like, okay, well, I'm gonna risk this amount. If this doesn't work, cool. It's just gonna go in my bucket, my sample size to further nurture the variables that I'm trying to kind of encapsulate in my trades, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I agree 100%, H. I mean, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is that once he picks one of these sell reasons, either if he's going to be buying a trend that's lasts a long time throughout the day because he's playing trends, or if he just scalps these individual moves and being okay, like you said, to accepting these 1 hour, half hour, 2 hour winners. Those results is basically what he needs to keep as his foundation, and then he can tweak it and improve it. 100%, dude. I agree.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I get the point. I need a. it's
I want the pie. I want to eat it too. I know, bro.
well, like with the
But
buy side though, like the trade is just completely invalid if it's not. It has to be a hard line for the buy side. But the
it's
sales,
not. Here. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's not because when you pull when you buy these pullbacks, you're buying on weakness, hoping support will hold. The big con to the system is that it might not be the bottom. It could drop further. And so you have accepted that these paper cuts have come. A trader who doesn't want to take a lot of paper cuts will have a wider stop so that they can play the bigger move. It's all how you approach your system. You see Rob ticking in and out, and you're like, you know what? I'm okay with these paper cuts. So you stand by business and say, all right, no problem. It didn't work out. I'll get in again if it sets up again. You made that decision mentally. Do the same thing for the sales. That's it. Not in terms of, but being specific on what you expect out of this trade. If it goes to target, I expect it to go to target. And if it goes further, I don't care. Just like when you buy a pullback, if it doesn't hold, I don't care. I'll wait for the next one. So,
hmm,
you see what I'm saying?
I'm not seeing it on the sell side on that though. Like,
Because you haven't done the work. I mean, it's really that simple, dude. You haven't done the work. You haven't seen enough charts where it says that this sell signal, even though it's not 100%, has a clear spot where I can get out for a profit. You've looked at a lot of charts that are uptrending because you're looking at the right charts finally, and you're saying, oh, look, it bounced here, it bounced here, it bounced here. And all of a sudden, your confidence is building. And you're like, you know what? I'll take that bounce right there, even if it doesn't work, because I've seen it happen so many times. I know the next one, it will bounce here, and I'm going to make so much money. And you stand on business, right?
yeah.
That's it. I mean, it's really that simple, man. Don't get need to overcomplicate it. All these things that HH is talking about, and the other guy Try is talking about, that's high level stuff, man. But the core concept that they've already surpassed, that what you're not seeing when you're hearing all these ideas that they're spewing into you, is that what was that core reason they took that type of trade, that they picked it. I guarantee you, we asked HH right now, how many back testing has he done? I'll let you answer, HH.
Oh, back testing. I have a sample size of about 5,000 trades, something like that.
That's why he's my goat. That's right there, dude.
Yeah.
That's why he's my goat. And just hearing him talk about how he trades, I already knew that he's already put in the work. Same thing with Try. The way he talks, the way he explains, you ask him about his system, he said, oh yeah, you know what, if it does this, I do this, I do this and this, and I have these criteria, and boom, 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 boom. He's spitting it out like unconsciously because he's looked at so many damn stocks and he's seen so many examples of his system that he doesn't even have to question what he's looking for. He's just like unconscious at this point. He sees it, he runs, clicks it. There's no indecision anymore because in his brain is full of charts that worked. That's where you need to get to, H. That's your next level. That's what's holding you back right now, brother.
Hmm. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. And clearly it's something you guys all have in common and I don't.
It's not too late. You have the rest of your life. What, you have the rest of your life, brother. I'm 44 years old. I started when I was 38, I think. And I've lost a lot of money. A lot. I guarantee you I've lost more money than you. And that's this year. And I told you, the first time in 2 months I bought 5 figures But it's not about the P&L. It's about the consistency, and that I'm looking at my P&L curve, and it's slowly grinding up without any huge losses. Sure, I have max losses, but in the terms of the scale of the P&L, it's a blip. I zoom out hard enough, I don't even see that max loss day, and that's calculated. I know when I set that max loss that even when I have them, when I go on tilt, it will not affect the overall progression of my progress. But that's, again, I had to focus on that. I had to look, I had to decide. Right now for you, your buys are good. Stand on business. Do the same thing for yourself. And if you're not sure how to sell, start looking at 1,000 charts. Like HH has done, like Try has done, like every pro trader has done. Look at the charts until your eyes bleed. And I guarantee you will find one that works, and you're going to stand on business and you're going to start making money. And those bloody eyes that you experience will be worth it if you want it hard enough.
Yeah.
How bad do you want it? This is a serious question, dude. How bad do you want to be rich? You're obviously putting some work. You've obviously improved. See the report card. I see the weekend work. But honestly, ask yourself. You came in here and you start talking their chat, which that's your thing. No judgment. But how much time have you wasted just talking to people? How much do you want it? How bad do you want it? You gotta answer that, man.
Mm. Honestly, I'm having a difficult time. I've always had a difficult time getting some momentum on the whole backtesting thing. Um,
What are you using for back testing, and is it easy to use?
like I don't even really have a solid concept of backtesting. Like this scanner thing was cool because you can back run your scans and see what comes up on past days, which is not working right now. But
Like with TOS, we have it's legitimate. You can go back to, well, there's several websites you can look at to find stocks that were moving, or maybe just stocks that you have in your record or on your report cards. And you really just need to let some time pass so you can forget what it actually did, so you can actually test your strategy, new strategy, or tweaks or whatever on it. I usually, if I'm gonna back test, it's gonna be like a month or 2 months after that thing happened. And I go back and I look at it and I'm like, what would I have done differently? And is what I did reproducible? Right? So is this something that I was only able to do once? Was I only able to do it because I was breathing at this heart rate and all of this? Or is it something that every single time I would attack the same exact way?
I love it. I agree 100%.
yeah, it's hard for me to find the stuff to look at in the past. I mean, If this thing was working, it would be kind of cool. But
Tyson, stop saying it's fucking hard, bro. Ask the right question. How do I do it? You have all these experienced people who've done it already. Stop saying it's hard for you, bro.
all right, how do I do it?
Okay. What do you want to look for first?
Stocks that gapped up according to my criteria.
Okay.
Like,
go into the scanner, the live scanner every day. This is what I used to do.
I'll drop you a link real quick.
HH already got you right there. But here's my idea. Think about both. You are looking for gappers with news, right? There are YouTube channels that have scanners every day since the beginning of time. Go to some random day, open it up, go to your 6 o'clock or whatever time that you usually look at scans, and go through that list of stocks. Did it gap up? Okay, yeah. What is the market cap? What is the float? Oh yeah, look. So if I was trading on this day 15 years ago, I'm exaggerating, of course, then I would have taken this trade. Let's open it up. Oh look, there's my setup. I have an example now. Now do that 100 more times. You've found a way to look for your stocks. But
so what I dropped in there is www.historicalpercentgainers.com. You can go back into 2018 right now. You can
you're making it too easy for me, HH.
Nah, bro. He said it's hard. No, we here.
I made him do the work, dude. You just give him the freaking. You cheating. Just give him the answer at the end,
I
bro.
need to
Come
get some
on,
momentum,
man.
bro. Like, help me out, bro.
But the work is where it's at, though, HH. I mean, I know you understand and agree with me. Like,
Yeah.
you physically opening up each day, looking at the charts, doing the research, those are developing skills that you will bring into your everyday. It's not just what is the answer, bro. Like, that work that I suggested you do is pushing you to do the work on the day of your trade. I'm building a pattern, a rhythm, a process. HH is he's your buddy, right? So he wants to help you out, trying to push you to closer to the end. That's cool.
Where's this link at, bro? I don't see it.
I'm erasing it now.
I'll shut up now, dude.
Historical what? Historical gappers.
Just give it to me, HH. I
Yes.
understand that, brother.
Yeah, so basically it's not really just a cheat or whatever, but it's gonna allow you. So some of these stocks aren't even on your report card, but these are the big movers, and the work still that you have to do is look at these and say, okay, what made people push these things to this limit? What made these things run from 10% up to 75% or up to 200%? Or what and how do I get in? Or even if you miss the move, you miss the initial move, how do I play it when it is up high? How do I know that this thing still has legs in it to go up? You know, sometimes when you miss the move, it's that FOMO, and you're like, oh man, it moved from $5 to $21. Man, I should really play this. But it's like you missed a good portion of the move, especially if it happened during intraday. If it happened during pre-market, it's a little bit different because pre-market is, you know, that's when it's, and then not just pre-market, it depends on what day it is. If it's Monday morning and, you know, something like the U.S. Bombing and all of that in Iran, it's like, okay, well, maybe I have more opportunity at a later time. I may have missed this initial, but can I get my 40 cents or whatever your winner that you're looking for at some time off of this stock, off of this idea? Don't have to be 2 day, but I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I just want my win and to walk away. But yeah, if you looked at that link, it's in the chat that we're currently in. Literally, you can go back to 2018, look at the gainers, and these are things that may not have been on your report card, but you can pull them up. And again, what are you using to back test? Like in TOS, you can actually get live, like not live, but the price action that was of that current day and trade it just as if it was that current day. So I'm asking, what platform are you using to do that, or do you have a platform to? Will DOS do that?
You said a platform to do what?
To trade the price action as if it was that day.
Yeah, yeah. I can. I just actually bought a package with DOS to be able to do that
Gotcha.
in my platform with my hotkeys and everything.
Okay, that's what we need to be on. That's the back testing. That's what, pull some of these off of that list and say, okay, today I'm gonna see how I'm gonna attack this. And you can even go back to what the news catalyst was on that day for that thing. Because some of these, you never know. Some of them didn't even have news catalysts. They were just up. Maybe it was a Freaky Friday and it just ripped for no reason. But it had the momentum. A lot of people that are chasing momentum, they'll be on those, even though it's a little bit riskier because the idea isn't there. If it's in the vein of the market, though, let's say like oil and energy. If it's in the vein of the market, but it has no catalyst, it may be on sentiment. So how do you attack these different things? Sentiment versus day one catalyst versus, just something else. How do you attack these things, and what setups are you looking for with these specific variations of the market, variations of the environment that you can possibly trade in? Not just let me just buy the dip, but what's the temperature of this thing? What's the temperature of the overall market? What's going on? Let me know something, because I just like I said, I don't take many trades. I just 2 trades a day is pushing it. And I want to know, hey, when I get into this thing, what is the probability of me winning versus the other side? Am I buying high? Am I giving them profit? Do I want to pay somebody's bills today, basically? Or am I buying low when the pressure is on the sellers, the new sellers trying to come in to continue to push down? Am I going to get that relief push, that relief burst back to the upside, especially if it's in an uptrend already? They're already playing against, and that's the thing. Are we playing against the trend or with the trend? We gotta verify all of these things before we take action. Like, let me know something. I want to be in the know. I want to absorb all the information that I possibly can before I press that buy button. I'm like the stock market SpongeBob. I'm just sitting here absorbing. And if it looks good, okay, let's give it a chance and be willing that if it is going to be a loser, to cut it. Do not let it eat into your profit. Now, I know that's a big problem from every trader, not to let it eat into your profit. But if it's going to happen, be okay with it and cut it. Be like, you know what? There's another opportunity tomorrow. Or maybe, like we said, it could happen later on in the week. It could be on a Friday or something when everybody's forgotten about it and it starts popping up and you be like, oh, I remember the catalyst on this. Let me jump on it.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, I want to see that platform, though. I want to see you trade.
See if I can find something.
You use TOS, HH? For your back testing?
Yeah. I use TOS for my back testing.
Yeah. I think it's great. It has so much. You can go back so many days with it.
Yep.
Yeah, you won't get the level 2. You won't get the time itself, but sometimes price action enough.
Yeah, I never use level 2 or time and sales, so I'm not. That's not really. I'm like, give me my trend lines, give me the chart, and I'm good.
Yeah, your trend lines are crazy, man. I look at it. I mean, I know there's a method to the madness, but
so basically, I go from first before the trend lines, daily levels matter before the trend lines. Once I have the daily levels, I can make the trend lines around the daily levels. And so I go from the highest of the pre-market and I look at each trend line. Every time that it has a downtrend, I record that. I put my trend line and leave it there throughout the day. And I'm like, oh, this one, let's say during power hour, it starts to power up. And it goes down there and tests that trend line that everybody forgot about it. I'm like, oh, it's holding this trend line. Let me see what's going on. Because the overall trend is up. Even though with all of this sell-off, a lot of times during the end of the day, after everybody's burned, then it almost like it revives or something into the end of the day.
Yeah, I get it. It's essentially it's coiling, it's
Yep.
consolidating, and then all of a sudden that level
Yep.
is just where it might burst,
Yep.
right, to the upside. Yeah, I get it. I get it. All right, Hudson, do your work, man. We're rooting for you, brother.
All right, bro. No definition of what a perfect setup is. I do know what my perfect setup is. It's a gap up over resistance with a catalyst. Talking about from the daily. Go to Is this what we meant by backtesting though? Thought we were taking pictures and marking charts. Focus. There's one in my journal. I saw somebody say that LOT, a lot of air. You talking about the market replay? Yeah, I've messed with that a lot.
Yeah, it's the market replay.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to choose the specific stock that you was trading with the on the market replay. So you go to the stock and it has a replay button at the top. When you go into the trades that you took on it, then you can go on that specific stock.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Yep, that's it.
Hmm. Oh, you literally replay your actual execution.
Yeah. Yep.
That's neato.
And you can switch those time frames too, 1 minute, 2 minute, all that, and see how you were like. I think a good thing too during your trade is to remember your emotions during the trade. What emotions were you having right before the entry and all of that? And so when you come back and retest or replay these, you have those notes and you say, okay, this is how I was feeling during this. You know, I saw it rising to the top. I thought it was going to break out and I had to press the buy button. Right.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah, but when we talk about back testing, we're talking about a dynamic system that allows you to see price action and pretty much visualize without the emotion that you had on that trading day. So instead of having that pressure and all of that on your back, you say, "Oh man, what? Why did I even buy here? Why did I even sell here? What was the 15 minute doing? And you can do all of this with a clear head, without the pressure of all of the other stuff. And when you do that, you get more and more of that data. And you say, okay, I remember this. You know, you get to Monday morning or Tuesday, you're like, man, I remember this. I saw this. I don't know why I was buying there anyway. I'm not doing that today.
Hmm. What's up, OG? Yeah, I got the premium package, lot of air. I paid for it specifically for the market replay. It just it was buggy a couple times and I kind of just moved away from it. But yeah, I mean, when I first discovered it, I was like, this is a cheat code. I can get in so many reps trading in the replay sim. Yeah, but this is the platform that I trade on every day, so that makes this one better. I can execute the way I would normally execute with my hotkeys and everything like that.
You're right.
I thought this was the work. This ain't the work, knives. That's why I said I thought it was supposed to be screenshots and write ups.
Yeah, the way I backtest is volume, not individual stocks and trades. Like like I try to get as many examples of stocks that played out my system so that I can have a library of stocks I can go back to.
But that's what he's trying to build out right now. Like his rules are so fluid that he doesn't have um a clean catalog of trades like that. He's got to get to that.
Yeah, my catalog is trash.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that necessarily. Let's call it the facts, right? You're looking for mid cap that gap up on news, so you can start from there,
Yeah, it
and
does,
then just
Siege.
pull up every stock that fits that criteria. You're looking for price action that goes above VWAP and above pre-market high. I don't know if you still have that rule or not, but it doesn't matter. And then you also want to see did that chart do it that day, or did the price do it that day? And then you look, was there my entry? Was there a pullback that I am happy about pulling the trigger on to buy? And this is looking at the whole what happened that day. Once you see that, then you're like, okay, where did it bounce and where did it sell off? Are there any indicators or indications, I should say, of it selling that I can identify in real time where this one did it? That's how I would approach it, at least. Instead of I'm sitting here letting this thing tick away, clicking buttons for the hell of clicking buttons without really having a plan. Like,
Testing out
yeah,
these
this
new
works
sale
too,
rules.
but because there's no sell rules. Exactly. That's exactly it, right?
Testing out the new sale rules, bro.
But see, you're testing it though. That's kind of it's the chicken or the egg concept, right?
Mm.
You don't have sell rules, so you're trying to figure it out. But in order to figure out, you have to sell. Something doesn't add up here, in my opinion. For me, at least the way I did it when I was back testing, was that I look at the overall what happened in the chart. Because like when you do that, when you did that specifically, you saw that it bounced at VWAP, it bounced at daily levels, and you're like, bam, that's where I'm gonna buy. All of those make sense. Take that same philosophy, that same concept, and apply it to a sell. Where did it bounce? Where, if I want to be top tick trader, where did it top tick? Can I find it? And if after looking at 20, 50 charts, be like, you know what, I cannot find it. Or if I could, great, you become top tick trader. But if you can't, this is where the trial and error comes in, right? Because again, it comes back to the work. All right, I can't top tick it, but because my entries are so good, and I notice that every time I get in, I get a certain chunk of the move. Where can I risk or where can I get out that makes sense that I can be happy with when I'm out of the trade? Oh, look, it hit a resistance level via a whole number, like Trey was saying, or a daily level, like HH was talking about. Okay, let's try that. Let's just target these and see how many charts and how many stocks that I could go through that kind of pulled itself towards these resistance levels. Because I mean, I don't want to get into another rabbit hole, but there's kind of a reason why some stocks go to certain resistances, right? There are reasons, but I won't get into it. But essentially, you have that thought like, okay, I want to sell at these whole numbers. I want to sell resistances. Okay, fuck, I'm just gonna commit. And now okay, this stock, oh look, it did. This stock, it didn't. this stock did. And all of a sudden you have 50 of them. You're like, you know what? The majority of them did. I can stand on business on this. I can sell at resistance, like I said. Or you can look at 50 of them and be like, you know what? It didn't really work. I'm not satisfied with this. So let's think of a different way to sell. You do that enough times, you put in enough work that you will find something that you're happy with, and boom, you will start making money. And all that work that you spent will pay off. Instead of sitting here worrying about, oh, I don't know if this is going to work or not, so I don't want to fucking find out. And yeah, I'm sitting here clicking buttons every damn day on stream and losing money and getting pissed off on myself thinking I'm a failure. But you're not a failure, dude. You just don't know how to test and figure out what the system works.
I guess to just I don't know if this is too deep, but the reason, so there should be reasons for everything that you do in trading. The reason that I look at the daily chart and I look at these higher time frames before I delve down into it, one is because the daily chart can show you the most relevant gaps, right? So we know that we look for gappers, we look for gaps up, gaps down, but we also on the daily chart can see gaps that can be filled. And so those field areas, those areas that price action can move to test, well, why does price action move there? Why do the market makers want to push it there? It's because there's something there, there's shares there that need to be either filled, or there's bag holders there that are like, hey, let's just continue to try to get it up here, and so we can reduce our position, especially when it comes to institutions and the bigger traders. They're like, look, we're holding the bag on this one. Let's get out as much as possible in this area and get out. And that's why a lot of these small caps dive back down like they do, because their value is trash anyway. And so they go up here, they got these institutional investors that are invested too heavy. They'll get pushed all the way up there, and we're buying the top, buying the top, buying the top, but we're buying from them trying to get out of it. We're buying in danger level. And so we got to be able to get out during that gap fill. Don't hold, especially if you're trading small caps, because they're trying to get out. We're all got the same idea. By the end of the day, we need to be out. We need to be at a zero position.
I mean, that's 100% accurate, man. Essentially, they need liquidity to get out of their position, just like you said. How do you get that liquidity? Target a place where people are buying, so you can sell into them. This is a little bit advanced, but this is absolutely what happens in at least penny world. Mid caps maybe a little bit different, because the catalyst will push it God knows how far, but yeah, it just hit it right in the head. So you're probably thinking, well, how do I use this information, right? What H just said is there are areas on the chart where possible selling can occur. Once I figure that out, I can sell with them. Pre-market high is something that we all understand where Billy buys. Why does it always fail? Because the institutions are selling in those areas. And knowing that, guess what? You can sell there too. Not worry about it breaking out and going further. Because majority of the time, if you look at enough charts, they usually sell at pre-market high.
And this is one of the reasons that I always look at who's holding the stock, because even Yahoo, it's free. They tell you who their biggest institutional holders are. So let's say you got a trash stock like we were looking at GXAI or something like that. These some of the holders like Vanguard or BlackRock, they have smaller positions that they're trying to get rid of. Like big, if you look at something like Nvidia or Amazon, Vanguard and them, they be having like 40 million, 50 million, 70 million shares. But in these trash stocks down there with something like GXAI or something like that, they'll have a couple thousand shares that they just want to get rid of. I want to get rid of my shares when they get rid of theirs, but I want to be there for the ride to that daily spot where they're gonna dump.
Right.
But yeah. Can you fast forward? So you should be able to fast forward to a different time in the day or something with that.
Yeah, I can fast forward.
Yeah, because what you want to do, you want to go ahead and get what the hardest thing about trading is being patient during the ebb and flow. So, a lot of times I see people in your chat saying flow, 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 and I'm like, oh man, he about to turn into the avatar. But you got to let the chart play out sometimes, depending on how you're trying to attack it. If you're trying to be a fast trader, breakout trader, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be in and out anyway. But with the way that I've seen you trade, you're looking for it to go much higher, not just higher, but much higher. So I I guess I would ask, like, do you need to increase the patience during the trade so it can go much, much higher? Or do you want to do attack the front side like a quick scalper and then switch your strategy on a different time of the day? So like at the open, you're in quick, you're out quick, in quick, out quick. But then as the time goes, like let's say, I mean, you could just say the time period that you stop trading could be when you switch over the other strategy, because that's when I've seen the ones that you bring up on your skins. That's the when they kind of start working for me, and that's when I'm looking. I'm like, oh, let's get into a little settling point, a little no man's land. Let's see what the play is. So maybe if you're, but then that's going to be hard because you're going to be fatigued from those quick trades. To switch over like that to the next thing, you're gonna need to go for a walk or do something in between. You're gonna have to go clear your brain or something to switch like that. You can't just that's that's gonna be hard to do. I don't know. How do you feel about switching like that? Or adding because that would allow you to kind of double up the data that you get for your playbook though. Trading one strategy at the open and saying boom, 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 going like that, taking a break and then coming back.
Yeah, I mean the mental fatigue is definitely an issue that I've noticed, and that's why I shrunk my trading window to
Yeah.
10:30 from 9:30 to 10:30 instead of till 11. Um, like this is what I just did right here is what I was talking about that I want to
Mm-hmm.
do. Um, uh, and I need to be like I can just be happy with this leg, like this trade that I just took. This is literally is focus still in here. This is the A plus. Big gap up, like ridiculous gap up. Got my resistance line right here, this white line, which was looks like 830. What's this? Yeah, 830. We get the break over that and pre-market high, come back and retest it. I buy it and I sell it on the way up. And the 1 minute chart, just you can see everything. That's like when Golden Goat pointed out that what are you hoping to achieve hiding data inside of the 5 minute candles, and just like that's exactly how I feel when I'm telling myself to not look at the one and I'm just looking at the five. I know there's a lot of data that I'm missing out on the one to help me make these decisions. And like, bro, like this is freaking exactly what I was talking about this morning. Exactly what I want to do. And I had no emotion about it. I'm just looking at the chart and selling at the obvious sales. It's literally obvious to me. But the thing that keeps me from doing it every day is greed, is wanting to get to this white line up here, which is this next level on the daily. I won't sell all of these because I'm waiting for it to go there. And this was 2 trades. I took 2 trades on it. And, it's probably another one setting up here. But
Then
it's
like I said, dude, just go for it. Go for the scalp system. No, we're not here to judge you. We're not here to tell you that you missed out on more or less. I've come to realize that this is the style that you kind of always gravitate back to. even though it hurts you so much. But yet there's a fundamental reason why you always go back to it. And I think it's because your comfort zone. They're short trades. You don't have to deal with the emotion of holding. There's a lot of pros in scalping. There are a lot of cons too, but if you can deal with the cons and kind of figure out a way to keep them at bay, let the pros kind of carry the trade and the profits. Perfectly okay, bro. Do it. Yeah. 100% supported by all of us.
I think what he said in short is breakout or bail out.
Yeah.
Get out if it doesn't work. You literally have an account where you're outside of PDT. If it's failing, get out. No pride, get out. Get back in.
Yeah. And I'll be transparent. I've never talked about my trading style minus my 3-day surges. But right now, what I've made most of my money are scalps. And I didn't want to influence you because, again, it's not about how we trade. It's about how you want to trade. But I do the same thing, exactly what you're doing. I just have a very specific niche where I target, and I don't touch any of these fucking microcap shit. But again, it doesn't matter how I trade. It works. If I know the limitations of a scalping system, I know that when it runs fucking 20R after I get out for a 0.3R, that I have to sit there and accept it. But if I'm green every single day and I've acquired 20R in the last 5 days, who cares that one day it went 20R? That consistent profitability is what you should focus on and care about. Not that you missed this trade because you're a scalper. There'll be 100 more trades around the corner. Who gives a crap if this stock goes to 20? Scalp it all the way up. You know what I mean, Hassan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top tick
Don't
reps.
don't need the pie and eat it too, man. Just pick one. Yeah, you got to get that idea out of your fucking head, bro. That thing is a curse that is preventing you from being successful. You work a 9-to-5 job, for God's sakes. A job you hate. Well, you might like it, but
Nah, I
you don't
hate
see
it.
long term. You hate it? Okay. All right, we're being real. We're being real. Which most Americans fucking hate their jobs. You are not abnormal for feeling this. That's what you need to focus on, brother. Not the fact that you missed another 3R on one trade. The fact that you hate your job and you're finding whatever it takes to get you out of that hatred of life. And if it takes you many, many small scalps, like what Rob does in his screenshots all day, so fucking be it, dude. No, I'm not knocking him. The way he talks about his trading is infuriating. The way he talks down to other people, fuck him. But I have to admit that when I look at his trades, they are stellar. They are refined. They are on point.
Yeah.
It shows you his conviction. He gets in once and he sells. Now, there's probably a lot of trades where he's losing that he's not showing in screenshots, which, whatever, But his winners are real winners. And they are executed beautifully. And if you can get to his level, it doesn't matter if it goes another fucking $50. You got your piece. You get to go home to your family following your system, making that money.
I'm glad you said that because that's one of the things that I had to flip on my behalf too. When I was trading, I would do all this research, find the catalyst and all this stuff, and I would get my piece and see that it would go miles away from where I was in. And I was just thinking about it, when we think about even going back to human nature and the old humans and all of this, the hunter gatherers, the people that were hunting these deer, hunting these big animals, moose, and all this, elephants, or whatever they were hunting, they would never be able to tote the whole animal back to camp. You know what I mean?
Amen.
They would cut off a leg, they would cut off whatever, and carry as much as they can. And they're appreciative. They get back and they say their prayers. They pray for the animal, and especially Native Americans and things. They were appreciative with the cut that they got. And I was like, man, I just gotta be more appreciative. Gotta be.
They fed
Gotta
their
be.
family.
Yeah.
Right? They fed their fucking family instead of worrying about bringing this whole fucking thing home. My family got to eat. I'll go out there and get another one tomorrow. That's a beautiful mindset to have, man. Get on board, Hyson. I know you believe it. You just don't want to give in to it yet. I see the resistance in your eyes. Feed your family now, bro. You've done this too long. We all have. Feed them now.
Matter of fact, I think I traded this before. I think we traded this trade, and you told me you told me to look out for this high right here, and I was like, nah, that's after hours. uh, yeah. I mean, so this is what I've been arguing about. So how do I lean into this and make this a rule? Like what I just did, this is what I was talking about all morning. So how do I rulify that?
Guess what? You have a really good trader who scalps.
Who?
We know who. You know
What,
who.
Rob?
He's a great scalper, dude. He's been trying to teach you this all fucking time. Yeah, I know you're laughing. It's funny, right? But when you step back and look from it from the outside, it's actually pretty ironic. Isn't life kind of funny that way though, bro? You know what I mean? It's so foggy in front until you get out of the forest.
Hmm.
Am I wrong?
Nah.
Oh shit, it's Pond. Fuck, I better shut up.
In the voice?
Pond's in the voice, dude. Oh fuck.
He's sitting there with
I
that
don't
elbow.
I don't want to be on this next report.
Bro, you got like 5 hours of content here for me to fuck around with. So don't even get started now.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. At least I'll be famous, man. That's all I wanted. At least I'll be famous, dude. What's up,
Yeah,
Pond?
famous to all 30 subscribers, sure.
What's up, Pond? How's it going, bro? I haven't talked to you before. I love your
Yeah,
content, dude.
well, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm
I do.
just I'm just listening. I've calmed down, but
You were getting mad earlier, bro.
I still am. I
You
still
still
am.
is. It's been
But
3 hours.
I mean, we were on at what, 10:30, 11? So
Yes.
that's 5 hours. This has been a 5 hour long
Oh my
stream, guys.
God, it's 3:58.
Very
Dude,
impressive, gentlemen.
yeah, hey, man. So many great traders have come in there, talking about their shit, dude. I love it. This is where the gold
Yeah,
is, right?
yeah,
Honestly.
really promotional in here.
Fucking asshole.
No, that's nice.
Oh yeah, nah, fuck that guy, right? Yeah, that guy's an asshole, dude. I don't like that guy at all.
All right, so what do you think, Pond? Did you see my trade just now?
I ain't seen shit, bro. I've been working on my pond report bullshit here in the side while listening to you ramble on. I don't even know what you're looking at.
Look at my screen.
You mean I gotta turn on YouTube? Come
Yeah,
on,
bro.
man.
Come on, man. Just look.
He needs your approval,
Give
Pond.
me a
If you don't like
second.
his trade, he can't
Oh,
trade this way, brother. Come
oh,
on, man.
now he needs my approval.
Yeah,
Now he
yeah.
wants my approval.
Fuck, dude, you're the Pond, bro. You don't approve, he
Pond,
can't fucking trade this way.
Pond, the guy with 200 grand worth of losses. Where are we looking at? What? All right, I'm looking at your screen. You're looking at VNDA. What do you want?
This is what I was talking about all morning, and I just did this just now, live.
Yeah, okay.
How do I make rules for that?
Okay, so you bought so break down when I backtest, when I look at my own shit, what I look for is where does the turn occur and how could I have anticipated it? All you have here, if you look at your 1 minute chart, for example, if you're trading on a one, which looks like what you're doing here, you have a breakout, a consolidation for a little bit, and then you have a second breakout that makes a new high and continues pushing. If you are buying a pullback or a breakout, you're selling into the new high because that's like a gift, right? It's defined a range, it's made a new high, therefore it's a gift. Take some money off and let the rest run. You've sold the first big candle off of that, and then you sold a smaller candle off of that, and then you closed it out when it flipped red. So I don't know, trail up a stop underneath each of the 1 minute green candle lows and take it all out when it gets to wherever it is. And then you bought a pullback. You bought 1, 2, you got a hammer candle, 1 minute pullback. You bought that for another breakout and you went into the highs. I mean, this is just kind of basic fundamental trading when you look at it from a 1 minute perspective. On a 5 minute perspective, you billied into a 5 minute green candle. You got lucky. The 5 minute green candle went up to a resistance level and you punched it all out. So I don't really have any advice on a 5 minute because I can't trade a fucking 5 minute and I can't billy into it and get my ass ripped open when VNDA goes nuclear the other way. So I don't know what you want.
I was just trying to substantiate my position all morning that I've been arguing with some results.
Okay. So you got so take it a different way then. You why aren't you getting involved when it breaks over the first 5 minute candle high then if you're gonna do it that way? Why is your entry, are you trading the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Which of these charts did you actually trade?
The one.
You traded the one. Okay. So you took a breakout trade, a consolidation trade. There is a measured move from that. If you really wanted to make a measured move out of it, you just take the low of the green flag candle. Yeah, wherever you're highlighting that to where it starts becoming a flag.
Yeah.
That's the measured move, and you extend that up from the breakout basically. Yeah. But you sold strength. I don't know. What's the R on that? Where was your risk? What was your stop loss?
My stop was below what was this? Below this red candle here, below this pullback.
Below that candle.
837.
So how much was that in cents?
Looks like about 10 cents, maybe 12.
Where was your first exit?
69-ish, around 70.
So what is that in how many cents did you get?
20 cents. On my first sell, next sell was
you got a 2R.
Yeah.
Okay. So you executed a 1 to 2 risk reward trade. Did you have a rule for R's? Are you doing 2R as your sell?
No, I was just selling the chart.
It's a new rule system, Todd. It's a new sell system.
This is the new flow system.
Yeah, he's scalping now.
That's what we're doing. He's scalping. This is trying to scalp.
He is, dude. That's his bread and butter, man. He's always gone back to it. You know that. It's everybody else's influence to hold on longer.
You mean the stuff that he's gone back to, which had the 15R loss days, but not the trend days where we had the 14R winner, and we're not going to deal with that though. Scalping. All right, so we're scalping. The key on scalping is just to keep fucking putting your stop loss up. You realize that, right? You got a 2R. That's a good place, I guess, to take your stake profits. Just have that be I will sell X at 2R. Great job. But with scalping, it's like I was doing with RLTW when we were having the interview. The guy moves his stop to break even as quickly as possible because that's what a scalp is. It's just if it goes into profit, take your fucking money and run. You basically try to get a break even as close as possible. So if you wanted to make this a hard sell, just do half position at 2R, immediately move stop to break even. As I get an ad for Eagle Ridge Loop. Thanks a lot, Hassan. Great. Get that monetization going here. take it out at 2R, move your stop to break even, and then keep moving the stop up to each successive candle low until you get stopped out. I mean, that's an easy enough rule to work with, and it requires almost no management. So,
Well said. 100%.
That's what I said earlier. Talking about the ATR, I said, get your 20 cents, put your stop in. If it goes up, you get stopped out. Keep your money. Literally said that. That was
He
3
said, "I
hours
told you
ago.
so." He said, "I told you so."
I mean, look, all we're trying to do here is have you make a rule that fits with what you're actually executing on. So have all you need is just to decide I'm doing something. So instead of sitting here for 5 hours struggling and staring at a screen, just say I'm going to sell X position at 2R. I'm not going to get greedy about it, and if it goes further, then I'm going to take the rest out when it goes up. I mean, that's such a simple add to what you're already doing.
Yeah, my reluctance is just to put the hard sell at a certain arbitrary
Why?
profit target. Because what if it doesn't even get to 2R?
You hated that, though. You hated that.
Well, then you have a stop loss. Then it's a losing trade. It's a stop loss. That's a trade. If I buy, I don't fucking know, Nvidia at 180 with a stop loss at 170 and my target is 190, am I pissed off when it goes to 185? I don't sell and it comes back out of my stop loss? No, that was the trade. I put it in a plan, it executed. That's basic trading. Once you get your sell out, then it's about protecting your break even and going from there. But otherwise, you just take a loss. The edge here is that you have a higher win rate than the times in which you billy into it, top ticket, and get fucked in the second 5-minute candle. So it's just basic trading.
Again, I said this 3 hours ago, but the reinforcement is definitely.
We've been saying this for forever. But we gotta go learn about how everyone else wants to trade this shit. This is how I want to trade it. No, this is how I trade it. Ugh. We came into today with one thing that we wanted to do, and that was establish sell rules. Because we already came into this week going, okay, we're trading uptrends. We have a whole stock scanner that we're doing now. We have a way of executing in that. All we're trying to do is add in a sell rule. This could have been done in the first hour. Just choose something. Just choose.
All right, I'll sell half at 2R and the rest into strength.
It's a miracle. We can end the stream. Everyone go home. Woo!
This is the truest form of group therapy. This is what they call this, intervention. This is
Intervention. Yes. Yes, that's it, dude. Intervention. All right, show me another one, Hassan. Another stock
All right.
that fits your criteria and you do not remember what happened.
I think we need to go further back because I do actually have a photographic memory.
No shit, you really? No, you're a liar, dude. No way.
All right. I gotta use the
Good luck,
bathroom, bro.
H.
I've been sitting here for 5 yards. Appreciate you, Pond. I'll be back.
Yeah, anytime.
How's the goat?
I just realized he hadn't had any lunch or anything. Dang, I went and got me some steak and everything, man.
Do you categorize your catalysts, HH?
Categorize my catalyst. I give it a grade. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah. So, one, it depends on the overall market. What is the vein of the market? Like this week was oil and energy.
Yeah.
If there's a catalyst that pops up with something like something other than oil and energy, maybe some biotech that they figured out some kind of cancer treatment or maybe some kind of depression or disorder or whatever, I'm like, okay, this is not in the vein of the market. So this is automatically maybe a D or F. setup. CD is lower tier setup because it's not in the vein.
So you give more value to sector and theme, essentially.
Yes,
Okay.
especially when a sector and theme is affecting multiple economies. So not just U.S. economy, but this is like global news that was happening with the bombs dropping and all of that.
So because you put so much emphasis on sector and theme, do you care that it's fluff news?
Nope,
Oh,
because
really?
fluff news stirs emotion. Remember what I said about VWAP? Finding stupid people, emotional people. That's what VWAP is.
That
It's the
applies to
same
penny
thing.
stocks too.
It's the same thing. Well, I mean, for me, I've looked at penny stocks and mid caps and all that. In all of them, I feel like VWAP is kind of like an imaginary number.
Oh, for sure. It's just an indicator
It's
that
a fluff
people use.
indicator, just like that catalyst or that news is a fluff catalyst.
Yeah, but it depends, right? Because there are some news like I don't know, fucking whatchamacallit, when they have work with another company. I forget the word.
Merger,
Not a collaboration.
acquisition.
Acquisition is one, but two companies working together, like Nvidia.
Collaboration.
Collaborations, right? If they collaborate with Nvidia, like some, and it's
Yeah.
in theme because, like, the energy sectors.
Well, it depends because some of these cheap companies or some of these smaller companies will say, "Oh yeah, we're in collaboration. We're using Nvidia's GPUs, whatever." And I'm like, wait a minute. I can go to Walmart, get a GPU, and say I'm in a collaboration.
Yeah, true.
They
True.
do that kind of news. I'm like, that's trash. Now it's a different thing if Nvidia, if they say, okay, Nvidia is giving us money or Nvidia is investing in us to do this thing or something like that. That's more, I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
this is
concrete.
this, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like some spot. I forgot the fucking word, but if Nvidia is investing in the small company, then usually that's like a really strong catalyst for me, and I hold
Yeah.
longer because of it.
Yeah. Usually they have a contract or they have some kind of agreement, standing agreement, or maybe even a term agreement. They're going to give them a certain amount over a period of time,
Right.
you know. But if that period of time is like 20 years, I really don't care. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna give y'all $1 million over 20 years. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So you focus on theme sector, and
Uh-huh.
then if there is no theme sector for a while, how do you judge your catalyst?
So at that point, I want to judge the catalyst purely on the company's ability to affect the population. So let's say if there's let's say it is a biotech, but they're curing a form of cancer that is very prevalent, or they're curing something, or they're doing something for the public that's going to affect a lot of people. I focus on that more than anything. So basically, it goes sector and um, global economy. Think those catalysts. Then it comes to U.S. based stuff. How much of the population is affected here? Then it goes lower to the company. What is the company? Is this making the company better? Is if I'm an investor in this, how quickly can I get my money or see my money grow? Like you said,
Yeah.
with the it just goes from level to level. So starting from the big picture, if there's no global, then look at US based. Then look at, or it may be something like with these Chinese companies and things like that. It may be something specific to China that's going on. But I'm just really not a hard Chinese investor. I usually stick around the US. So if it'll be global US, then the company based news that's good for that company, that's good for its investors, I'll attack that too. Then after that, it's probably going to be I some of the things I'm kind of iffy on is like splits when they do like reverse splits or when they do buybacks, because I'm like, okay, if they're buying back our shares, it's going to increase the value of the market, and that seems like something that should be held more than short. If
Sure.
they're doing buybacks, because they're going to hold it, so why would they? I just don't see a large move coming from this, even though sometimes it does. It's just so rare that I don't trust it.
Well, I mean, usually buybacks is they have extra revenue that they can invest
Mm-hmm.
in it, right? Which is a good sign for investors, right? Uh, that's usually a positive thing. But going back to bios, it's usually phase twos that are strong.
Yeah.
Maybe a little at phase 3, I
Oh,
suppose.
I don't like phase 2s. I don't like phase 1s. I don't like none of that. I want
only phase 3
phase
for
3.
you.
Yeah.
The concrete stuff.
All right,
yeah.
gang.
Yep.
I got to get out of here, man. I did not realize it was freaking 4 o'clock.
Yeah. I'm
Man,
good,
you
brother.
just been fasting, bro. What you mean? This regular.
Yeah, I know.
You ain't got to eat. We've been spirit.
I
We've been
know
feeding
y'all
you
had
spiritually,
lunch.
bro.
Feeding him spiritually with trade knowledge.
Y'all had
Now, it's
lunch
good work
and
today,
everything.
Hassan. Believe it or not, even if you do feel a little lost here and there, but try to absorb, man. Be hungry, like I've always said.
It sure felt good to do this to VNDA though. In the midst of all that, at least to be able to see that I, could do what I was saying I wanted to do. I can
Go
also
home
see
and do
how
it to
you can
another 20
make,
stocks, man.
huh?
Go home and do it to another 20 stocks
Yeah.
before Monday. That's your homework.
Yeah,
You can
I
do it to
actually
another
told
20.
Trey that same thing when I told him I turned on that DOS thing that I need to do this 20 times before Monday. But
Break out or bail out, baby.
yeah,
Amen.
yeah. Well,
Take
you
care,
know me,
guys.
I always keep my stop tight. So, all right. Well, it's been a day, man. Appreciate everybody that came through and dropped their little jewels of wisdom, and everybody in the chat. Hit that like button for me on your way out. Subscribe if you haven't. Discord link is in the description. And Monday should be fun. So pull up. Yep. Oh, also, Pond dropped a new episode. Go check out Pond's new episode. This guy's been putting out amazing videos, supporting our channel, other traders out there. It's been cool, man. So check out Pond. And go subscribe to his channel too. Super huge friend of the channel. And yeah, man, y'all have a good weekend. Peace.